Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if anyone's new here. If you're watching the VOD, enjoy the VOD, and welcome to a very special stream this evening. Tonight we're going to be celebrating our good friend Uchi versus the World's birthday. It was their birthday a day or two ago. We're going to be going ahead and celebrating that tonight with a couple things, but I don't know about you guys. If you've ever been in a situation where you're like, oh man, I'm not sure what I should do for this person's birthday, and you kind of think of it last minute, and then you're like, oh shoot, I gotta really rush if I'm gonna like pick up everything and get everything ready before their birthday. That's kind of the situation we're in tonight, where I gotta do one or two quick things before I can actually give Uchi their gift. So we're gonna be warming up with a couple things in Monster Hunter Rise, and then we'll go ahead and do the actual Uchi birthday special there. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to the game here in a second. First off, have some beans, thank you for being here. Jump on over to the game here. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Let me go ahead and stop and say hello to folks, and then we'll get into the couple things we need to pick up here in the game before we can start with Uchi's birthday. So, welcome Biggie JC and Cordial Snail. Welcome Uchi versus the world. Happy birthday, friend. I hope you had a good day yesterday, and I hope you got to go out and enjoy the outdoors and stuff today. Hello Martz, hello Renditioning. Hello Jack McBride. Let's see, who else is here? I know Viotech's been here for a hot minute. Thanks for being here, Viotech. Mad Cow Disorder, welcome to you. I know Big G had to leave for work. I hope you have a good day at work, Big G, if you're still here. Welcome Jay Novice, and of course, welcome Game God Hunter. Welcome Quill, I know Quill's at work. Hope you get to catch what you want to catch here. Welcome Laggy Actor. And FPS Failure, and I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry. I will say hello to you again. Hey Parsec Mech, welcome. Okay, so, let's get into this. I need some Nargacuga tail spikes before I can properly give Mr. Uchi his gift. So we're gonna get some Narga tail spikes real quick. Whoop, that's the wrong quest. There we go. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. I had a nice day today. I had the day off work, so I got to sleep in. I did a bunch of chores around my apartment that need doing the next couple weeks. Getting used to that wire bug, huh? I really like it. And I do feel pretty used to it, yeah. What timing? You were farming for tail spikes today, wondering how to get them? You can cut the tail off and get it from a card from that, or you can just capture the thing. It's also from shiny drops, so abusing wyvern rides will help you. Last night you finished up every low rank clear, including arena. Got the high rank urgent up next. Nice, you'll be ahead of us. You and Aang both started behind me, and you're both blowing past me. I take so long to do everything, man. Hey Yumu, welcome. All right, if we look at the hunter's notes, it does Cordial Snail. It affects the flips you do after a wire bug. We look at the materials here. You can see for a tail spike, you get a 14% chance just from doing a quest with Narga as the target. You get a chance for two of them, a 20% chance for two of them in the capture rewards, an 8% chance off the tail carve, and then 15% chance off of drop materials. So you really want to prioritize capturing him and drop materials because those are your higher percent chances. Me too, Marks. Slow is how we like it. Ugh, it's so hard to kind of wait. Because I wanted to start getting into the high rank stuff. Seeing people make videos about the end game stuff or the charm grind or things, I'm excited for it, but it'll be fun when we reach it. It'll be fun once we reach it. You're kind of burnt out on Monster Hunter. That's okay. It's alright to take breaks. I suppose so, Uchi. Also, cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. Okay. Let's get us a tail spike. Or two tail spikes I think we need. Hopefully this won't take too long. If it does, oh well, whatever. This will just give more people a chance to show up and get to see Uchi's birthday surprise. Off the Senzi, how you liking the game so far? Quite well. Quite well. I'm taking my time with it. Low rank village is pretty easy. It doesn't seem too problematic to me. The movement in the maps are fantastic. So far, I like what they did with the wire bugs too, so I'm kind of excited. I'm excited to see what the whole game has to offer. We're still in low rank. Oof. take care of this Bofongo if we can. Nope. This is a bad spot to fight in. What? They despawned. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's goofy, though. Okay. I need to remember how to play longsword. We need tail spikes, so we want to try cutting the tail for sure. Oh, the bounce. I was going to do a counter. Not so. It does. It is true, Marks. I'll talk about that in a minute. Nope. I waited too long. I couldn't counter. I feel so dumpy with longsword in this game. That's okay. We'll get better. Oh, we get to warm up in this game tonight. That doesn't count. Nope. There we go. That does. That's better. Oh, I keep hitting the wing blades, dude. Biotech is where I learned the stuff, Mark, so you can watch them if you'd like to, or listen to them if you'd like to. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, I want ZL and X. Whoops. You'll find out, Game God. Even Uchi doesn't know the whole extent of their special yet. Thought that was going to be the tail flame, but it was not. Yeah, so Marks, Biotech has actually timed it out, and the ZL and A on the ground, or ZL and A in the air, and the ZL plus ZR recharge slower than the ZL and X. So sometimes this can be useful if you need to get to a certain high place and the angle for the ZL and X is not going to cut it. And the ZL and A can be useful when you're on the ground because sometimes it's just quicker than jumping up in the air. You need to just get over to something and keep on the ground. But in general, what you'll want to do if you want them to recharge as quickly as possible is you want to just do ZL and X and then ZL and X and do hops in between them. Yumu, I think I've told you this quite a few times. Don't listen to other people in the game. You can play the game how you'd like to have fun, man. If people are upset that you're using the longsword, I don't know. They cannot play with you if they don't want to. Listening to what other people say when you play Monster Hunter is not always a good idea. You also technically add a delayed A press. Yeah, I like keeping verticality with it. So I try and press A right after the X move is done, but you can wait longer before pressing A if you've got enough height. Oh, I hit the spikes. Just gets you down. I gotcha. I mean, a solution to that is to not play with other people or make sure you play only with people who you know are good, like good folks. Not good at the game, but just nice people. Playing with randoms is really rough. I wouldn't particularly recommend it a lot of the time unless you can't help it. I don't know, and that's not always true either. You can find good friends that way. We're getting wrecked by Narga. Come on, Arzuros, you can do it! No! No! We got thrown off, I couldn't do it. I think we dropped some Nargacuga materials though, which was the goal. It's the tripping thing. Well, part of that is you can get a little better at not tripping people. There's ways to play longsword where you don't trip people as much, but also people can just screw off. I don't know. Flinch freeze in the game, you do have to wait a little while to get to it, but I don't know. With flinch free in the game, there's no reason to complain about that sort of stuff anymore. Really not. Hey Udemon. Hello King Komodo. Need to sharpen up. Too early. We'll be okay. Is that reference to Disgaea, Yumu? Sounds like one. Come on, Tail Spike. Nope. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. We need to line some more of those on the tail here. Is it eating? What's it doing? It's a fun move to deal with, Parsec. I like it. Katana! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, Katana Eye Gaming and Co. Ugh. It's hard to hit the tail at angles like this. I'm not playing super well either. That's okay. Oh my goodness, dude. His tail spikes go, or his wing arms go back so far. Hey, Katana, how was your stream? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Guilty Gear XX Accent Core. My god, I am so bad at that angle. My goodness. We'll get it, but man. Yes, Martz, I've done one of the arenas. That's it. I haven't had time to go back and do any others. I haven't done any arenas since the other day. It's not a bother, though. Longsword's one of the weapons we have not practiced very much yet in this game, and man, it feels like it. I've looked at the quest smarts, but I haven't done them yet. Just think you'll be pleasantly surprised. I know one of them at least. I know at least one of them's a multi-monster. I can't remember exactly what they are. I think one of them's Bear Off. Arena 3 is like the training school? Oh yeah, it's out in the field, right? It's in the flooded forest. I remember now. I just haven't done them yet. Did you see me? I'm glad they're in the game. Missed it. That's okay. Tobi Kadachi here. Yeah, not everyone's gonna like it, Yumu. That's okay though. Ooh, Narga has Thunderblight. He'll probably knock this Tobi Kadachi into mountable state though. Well, either way, we're gonna work on Narga. Ugh. Okay. I'm stunned. How am I stunned and almost dead? Did I have like no health? Man, I'm out of it. So if you have more wire bugs in your pouch, or like available to you, you get more monster actions in Wyvern riding, which I wasn't aware of before. It's actually a pretty big deal. There's the tail cut. Good stuff. It's only an 8% chance. Let's see how we do. I would love to see Molten Tigrex in this game. That'd make me really happy. Not new moves, Uchi, you just get to do more actions in a row. Like, sometimes the number of actions you can do when you're riding a monster is based on how many wire bugs you have at the bottom. Got a Marrow, which I think is a rare, but we did not get the tail spikes. Well, we just gotta capture him now. Watch for that little blue icon at the bottom. The blue lightning is not from Narga. It's from Tobi-Kadachi. Tobi-Kadachi gave him Thunder Blight. It's gonna hurt. Nope, didn't hit us. I was gonna try and do that special sheath to do that, and I couldn't. Our parade is weak. Did it say that? It did. I totally miss that chat message every time. I've never noticed it when it says that. Oh, it's rage. It's gonna destroy this trap, I think. Nope. I guess it doesn't do that in this game. What? Huh. I thought in the Hunter's Notes it even said something about it. Guess not. No, it does. Hunting. It can destroy pitfall traps, so be discreet when placing them. Thought enraged meant to get stuck in pitfall? Not enraged it doesn't? Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. I can never remember that stuff, dude. How is Longsword in this game in comparison to World? There are other moves available to it that let you replace Helmbreaker, which is nice. Okay, did we get Tailspike? Tailspike, dude, nice. We got we got 6? What? That's absurd. All right. Well, with that, we are now ready to give Uchi their birthday surprise, because that's all we needed was some Tailspikes. What kind of cake did we get Uchi? You're about to find out, Falasin. It's always been like that. I can never remember those freaking trap-specific things. Like, if you had a gun to my head and you were like, when is Rajang capturable in a shock trap? I'd be like, oh, shoot me. I don't remember. I cannot remember for the life of me. Okay. Gonna get a real Nargacuga as a birthday present? You're about to find out what we're gonna get him as a birthday present. To do that, I have to go ahead and switch off of this game for a moment. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to our away stream, or away screen here. Make sure you guys can still hear the game. You can, that's good. Oh, thanks, Schmeg. Okay. Just a moment here. Do you brush? Not often. Not often enough. No, when my hair is out, it means it's been freshly washed and brushed. When it's in a hat, it means it hasn't. So you can you can assume from that how often I do those things. Okay, so without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to another console here and give Uchi their birthday gift. Oh, this is a black screen. Let me fix that. This is scuffed. I was hoping that could be a smooth transition, but not quite. That's okay. Here we are. Thanks, Yuma. All right, so the first part of Earth... Oh my goodness, words. The first part of Uchi's birthday surprise is going to involve being here in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. And it's going to involve a specific low rank set, which gives us Crit Eye 2, Sharpness 1, and Focus. We're going to be using the Hidden Saber here. Okay. Now, we're going to be doing some hunts across both this game and Monster Hunter Rise. I'm going to survey which one of these quests we can do here. Let's look at these low rank event quests here. It says there's a low rank Zenogre quest in the island. It's not really where I want to fight these guys. How much defense does this set have? Does Focus help Longsword? Not really. This set was not particularly made for Longsword, but Focus does have effects on Longsword. It makes it easier to charge up your gauge. Let's see. How much defense do we have? We have 224. I think you know what we're gonna do. think in this game we're going to go ahead and we're going to try the nice classic quest here. Where is it? Oh, it's the next rank, isn't it? We're going to try the Doubles and Ogre and High Rank Hub using this low rank set. We're going to see how we do. So we're going to be kicking things off here using some 3rd generation Longsword against Doubles and Ogre in Portable Thirds High Rank Hub. If I get wrecked, we'll just go and do the low rank one, but we'll give it a shot. Alright, where's my Defender High? Where's Retention? Retention would be good too. Attack up large, Retention. Defense up large, Weakener. Defender High. We're going to go with... I'll have the max pots. We don't need that. People new in the stream expecting Monster Hunter Rise will be surprised. It's okay. I did update the stream description. Let me make sure I did that. All right. Let me get my items settled. I think the last time we were doing something in this game, we were doing a gathering run. So let's grab some other supplies here. There are no item sets in this game. So we have to remember everything by hand. Oh yeah, we're almost out of Yukumo eggs. What a bummer, man. Are we out of well-done steaks? No, we had well-done steaks. There's a Farcaster. Let's grab a Pitfall Trap and some Trinks. And some bombs. Whetstones? Yeah, we'll take a couple. I think herbs are a good idea, too. Is Kelby Bow in Portable Third and not until 3 Ultimate? It might be in this game. I think it is not in the game until 3 Ultimate marks. Pretty sure. In this game, I am taking the Power and Armor Charms and such because we are doing a high rank quest here with a pretty low rank set. 279 defense, 150 attack. Crit Eye, Sharpness 1, Focus. All right, let's try this out. Hey, Gecko. Good luck, thank you. Alright, this is Ogre. We're hunting this one first. Let me know if the volume is too loud. I did change it a little bit earlier, so hopefully it'll be balanced correctly, but if things are still too loud, let me know, okay? Sounds good to you? Good. It does feel pretty jarring going straight from Rise back to this game. I was playing a little bit of this game earlier, but man, it does feel a little jarring. It's okay. All part of the fun. Did you get the events for Portable Third? I did. We're doing high ranks in Ogre because I didn't want to do it. The low rank events were in Desert Island, and I wanted to try the high rank doubles in with this low rank set instead. So this is the high rank doubles in from 6-star. His little voice is so high pitched because he's the small one. Nope, no Foresight Slash here. Just the Spirit combo. Yeah, Portable Third's a little weird with English letters, because it's a Japanese game. Here he comes. Here he comes, it's Big Zin. This is probably a little bit on the regular to small side, Uchi, whereas the one that's coming in right now, the one that's coming in right now is going to be Big Zin. Actually, you know what? They're kind of around the same size. With low rank defense, I'm probably not going to go ahead and do both of them in the same area. Sounds like a good way to die. Never mind, they're both about the same size. Usually there's one that's a lot smaller and one that's a lot bigger, but they're both pretty medium this time. I think the last time we did this quest, it was absurd. He was huge. Missed that iframe. That's okay. Excuse me, sir. I actually crafted this longsword up in this game right before the stream today. It's the first low-rank version of the hidden saber from this game, so it's got a bit of blue sharpness because we have sharpness +1 on our set here. We're using the Gen Moran set combined with some low-rank Ignactor. Got busy? It was a brief thing. I had the materials already, Uchi. Otherwise, we've probably been warming up in this game instead of in Rise. He doesn't hit too hard. We also haven't gotten hit by any of his big charge slams or anything. Oh god. Don't want to get stunned. I really don't want to get stunned here. Uh-oh. Here comes our friend. I hear him coming. Hey Angani, welcome. We're doing a special request for Uchi's birthday today, involving a little bit of Portable Third and a little bit of Monster Hunter Rise. Right now we're doing the high rank double Zinogre in Portable Third, using some low rank equipment. Ugh. Doesn't hit too hard though, which is nice. Oh wait, is he leaving? Oh no! Oh no, I got played. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Oh shoot, they're both going that way. This always happens to me. Well, it's necessary in that game, Marth, because he can do a charge shortly, and it's only one charge after almost any move he wants, as opposed to, okay, R1's the charged one. Oh god, what did I put down? Is that a trap? No, I'm gathering. Now we have an extra sap plant, that's something. Instead of it being like a special animation he goes into, it's actually just something he can do after any move. Uh-oh. Ugh. Nope, it's gonna be a trade. He likes that move in this game. Hey Sparkle Wolfie, yep, just a little bit. Doing something special for Uchi's birthday. Oh, I missed his head. That's okay. The tail slam into the tail slam. Dude, Portable Third Zinogre is just wild. That's gonna miss, but we're also gonna get out of the way, which is good. Whoop. Been having hot chocolate throughout the day? That sounds really nice. No! At least we got out of the way of the tailspin. That's such a frustrating thing, though. There we go. Oh, Bullfongo! No! Came out of nowhere. Trying to put out that hitbox so Bullfongo would run into it. Did not happen. There goes the sharpness. Not quite. We've had some really unfortunate misses there with him just like jumping back just in time for us to do our finisher several times over now. So yeah, the focus on this set is going to make our gauge charge up a lot quicker in terms of the actual spirit gauge there. There it is. I was a little scared he was going to charge up quickly there. He's going to charge soon, I think. Me too, Aang. I'm really excited for GU as well. Yep, that's what I thought. Nice and early. Ooh, we got supercharged in now. Is he leaving? No. Oh, the tail almost obliterated me. There's the slide into the swamps. Gotta love it. This is an exciting fight. Here we go. That was cool, it was. He was about to leave too. Dude, this fight's so good. As the music cuts out. Oh man, what a fight. I'm hoping they're not both in the same area. That would be a bummer. Also hope we don't lose him, since we're a little bit behind him here. Where do you get thunderbugs? All over the maps, Yumu. You can look on the maps for, like in a detailed map view for anything that has a bug icon, and sometimes there'll be those. Pretty sure they're in any of the maps. It's not gonna reach. R.I.P. Makes sense, Marths. They're both 3rd gen. Ouch. Low rank or high rank? I would think both, Yumu. I would think both. You can definitely get them in low rank, though. I know that much. They might be even more common in low rank, because they're part of the bugs that are available in that rank. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Is this the 2nd Zin? Nope, this is the 1st Zin still. That would be a really fast double Zin. Get off. I just need to heal. Alright, he's leaving. Whew. He's gonna hop down the rocks. Let's watch him. There he goes. That was an interesting walk. It's because he's not walking to leave an area. He's not like running. He's walking to that set spot to jump down the waterfall. If I've missed saying hello to anybody like Purple Cheese or Walking on the Sun, thank you guys for being here. Welcome. Good evening to you. We're doing the first part of Uchi's birthday special, which is hunting 2 Zinogre in Portable Third's high rank hub using some low rank gear. Are they both here? Nope, it's just ours. The second part is eating cake on stream. That'd be really odd. That'd be an odd way of celebrating someone's birthday if they weren't there with you. Yeah, I think so too, Uchi. Great. Oh god. Got both of them in here slamming. Trees falling down, punches everywhere. Oh, they still hit me. Okay. Spin. Oh god, it's so intense. I wish he had that move in more games. Are we stunned? We sure are. You just guys see that sick iframe? Iframe him while he was stunned. There was no iframe there. Are we stunned again? No. Uh-oh. Nope. Eating combos. That's not good. Look at him. Look at him taunt. He goes, I've got you right where I want you. Oh, God. The fight ends with him supercharged. Hey, Ethan. Welcome. How you doing, man? Hope you are well tonight. So good, so good. It's been a good day. All right. Glad to hear it. I spent a lot of my day today doing some chores around the house that need to happen over the next few weeks, which felt nice. Just cleaning some stuff, cleaning out some stuff. Oh my god. Just die already, please. No. I wasn't talking about myself. Getting all angsty. What else do we have quoted? You can check the quote list, Katana. It's been recently updated. Appropriate use of that redeem since this is portable third. Oh ho! Actually, I just remembered. We get supplies, because this is a multiplayer quest. Thanks, your cat. Right now we're doing something special for Uchi's birthday. Doing some portable third Zenogre. And then we're going to do something in Monster Hunter Rise as well. Okay, I'm glad we got those supplies. That means we'll probably be able to make it through the second Zin. If we'd only had the potions we had left, it would be down to a no-heal situation. I don't know if it would have gone well there. Finally, your cat wishes you happy birthday. What, has it been giving you the cold shoulder today? That's lame. Our Zenogre just went back to the waterfall there. I don't even remember the context for that one, Katana. Alright. We got this. For some reason I thought this thing was limping. I don't think it's limping. I don't know why I thought that. That's why I was fighting so recklessly in the last one. I was like, oh, it's limping. It's gonna die soon. I don't think it's gonna die soon. Ouch. Supercharged again. And the other one's here. Oh man. Alright. You don't want to know, Gak. This pace? Yeah, this isn't good. If the other one's not limping, this is pretty bad. Normally I do this quest in high rank gear and it works out pretty well, but with low rank gear, we're not getting chunked too hard. But, I don't know here. Not having finished the first one's not a good sign here. Ethan probably hasn't seen that one. If they're on mobile, they won't be able to see it, but if they're on their computer, they'll be able to see it just fine. I need to take things slower, but also quicker at the same time. Ah, you need better Twitch TV on your computer then. Or Franker Facey, either one. If you have Franker Face and it's not showing up, make sure you have like the BTTV add-on enabled in its settings. That would probably be why, Ethan. That's okay. You can see it in the Discord server too. It's pretty good. Surprised it didn't charge up in one go there. Alright, cheers, Sparkle Wolfie. Have a good one. Charge. Uh-huh. think we should have followed Gek's advice and done the low rank one. Is it leaving? I think it's limping. Yep. We're definitely capping it. We're definitely capping it. I don't want to be in a cap situation in the last 5 minutes with the other one. Oh, there was a spike. There was a shiny. It just went away. Bummer. All right, let's sharpen. We'll go in there, and we will trap it. Think you got time? I think so, too. We just got to play okay. Okay. Thankfully, I did bring a pitfall trap and a shock one. Oh, the ants. Oh, the ants are so nerve-wracking. One, two. All right. Is that so, Purple Cheese? We have some kinship then. Dude, the third gen ants are aggro. Do you see that? That guy was coming for me. Now to play the game of where's the Zinogre. Is there a balloon we can wave at? I don't see one. Are they even attacking Rise? They might not. I don't know. Here he is. All right, let's get to work. Hello, Zin. He's gonna charge up pretty quickly here. He's got a lot of stored charge. He can walk around the map and just raging silently. This game's so pretty, it holds up well. It looks so good for the PSP, man. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna slow things down here. We got this. Alright, cheers, Ethan. Best of luck with your project, and thanks for dropping by. I think you're also ahead of me in Rise, Monstropolis, so you don't have to worry anymore. There is going to be a Monster Hunter Rise component to this birthday, though. There's some Portable Third, and there's some Monster Hunter Rise. Ooh, that was so delayed, my goodness. Ooh, I forgot you could even do that. The double slam into the tailspin. So fancy. No! No, should have rolled out. Yep, exactly, Mons. You got it. Ouch. Oh, I thought I was just out of range so I could carve that. Nope. Not quite. Oh god. Gotta chill out. Always gotta pick up those shinies. One of them could be a Jasper. I've gotten Jaspers like that before. It's really nice. Really nice getting Jaspers like that. Forget if I sharpened. I'm gonna sharpen again. I was spamming X so I could try and roll out of the way of that follow-up, but that's okay. We take a single slap in exchange for a yellow gauge level. That's what I thought. Oh god, there's a wall. Hello, wall. Oh man, I forget you can do that in this game too. What a scary combo that is. Oh my god. Paw slam, and then just backflip. Oh. You get hit by one of those paw slams beforehand. You think you're gonna get out of the way safely, and you just get hit by that instead. Oh. I'm doing a special request for that Monstropolis, part of which is this hunt here. There's another part too in Rise afterward. Then I'm just going to be doing my own thing after that. Oh, too close. Take that. Should change the stream game. I did already to portable third. If it isn't showing up on your screen, if you refresh it, probably should be. It's on Rise? It shouldn't be. It should not be. I updated it a while back. Yep, portable third. It's definitely on Rise? I updated it twice now. It's so frustrating how Twitch doesn't properly update that stuff. See, like, several folks in chat are like, oh yeah, it's portable third. Other people are like, oh, it's Rise. Like, Twitch, come on. It's all good, dude, Demon. Good to double check. Ooh, that felt good. No slide for you. Oof, there we go. Your amiibo cards came in today? Nice. I saw there's like a whole cottage industry of those. Where like if you can't get your hands on the amiibo, people will just sell you the NFC tag and a card. It's nuts. Hey, apparently. My day was really nice. I did some chores I really needed to around my house, and it feels good to have them out of the way. Is he leaving? I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he's leaving. Yep. Had a bunch of stuff that needed doing around here, and I got not everything done, but a good chunk. Good chunk of it. I got to sleep in today too. It was a nice day. All right, I think we're doing good here against the second Zin. Just gotta keep going. Gotta hold out. Low rank gear clears are taking a while here. That's nice. That's nice, Vimon. I'll have to check Etsy for that. That sounds cool. Have you gotten to actually try what the amiibo effects are in the game yet? Thanks, Aang. Oh, too close. Oh boy, here we go. Portable third Zen is so good, my goodness. I love that sometimes you just hit him hard enough that he supercharges on the spot, like, alright, now I'm really mad. Now you really done goofed. Feels really scary. Oh, I forgot he had that in this game, but we dodged it! I cannot believe that just happened. I forgot he had that where if you trip him while he's supercharged, he gets up in a spin. Thoughts on Sony shutting down services for the PSP and Vita? PSP, it's been really like hard to actually buy those games for a long time, and it makes sense because the PSP is really old, but the Vita is like a pretty recent platform, and from what it sounds like, there were some developers who were working on games even recently, and were like buying stuff from Sony recently to work on Vita games that weren't informed properly, and that seems kind of lame to me. It also leaves a lot of our favorite games in like a really legally gray area where like once that goes down, there's not going to be a legal way to buy Free Unite or Portable Third at all, anywhere. The Unite, like Free Unite for iOS is down, gone. And now that will leave Portable Third and Free Unite in the same spot. Along with many other series, but just in terms of some of our favorite games, it's going to be a pretty legally gray area there. Hard copies? Yeah, but that doesn't even go to the original people. It doesn't go to Capcom, it doesn't go to Sony. That's the legal way of doing it, yeah. You can find your source copies near you. It's nice to have hard copies of them there. And yeah, it is a bummer that, like, they took down Unite for iOS a while ago. Like, you can still play it if you have it, or re-download it if you have it, but they're not selling it anymore. Yeah, it's a bummer that Sony and other companies don't care so much about offering these older games to be able to play. Is that supposed to be 2,000 GAC or 200? No, I think it's more than 200, right? It's 2,000. I was reading that number. Yeah, so that's a bummer. Bummer for sure. If you had a hard copy of Free Unite and Portable Third, aren't you good? Yeah. Yes, you are. That's the way to go about it. It just means you're going to have to buy from eBay or buy from a local game shop. It'd be nice if the companies that made those games offered a way to buy them, so that you can continue to support the company that made them, and so there'd be a consistent price for it going forward. Because like right now, those things are pretty plentiful on eBay and pretty plentiful in used game shops, but like someday they won't be. In like another 10 years, are you really gonna be able to tell people, oh, just go out and get a hard copy for your night? Are you gonna be able to go and tell them just, oh yeah, just go find Portable Third? Maybe not. So that's a bummer. Hopefully the companies behind them will have offered up a way to get them by then. Yep, I read that recently, Parsec. That's absurd. That's really absurd. Tying digital licenses on games to like a specific CMOS battery. For those who don't know, a CMOS battery is like the tiny battery inside most types of computers. Like your desktop computer probably has one, your laptop has one. That like helps save some low-level settings, like the time and date and that kind of thing. When it runs out, on most systems you just replace it, and it's all good. It doesn't affect what software you can use. On the PS3, apparently they designed it where if that little clock battery runs out, no more digital games. Absurd. Ah, too close. Yeah, that's when a lot of people have to ask themselves pretty hard, morally gray questions about like, well, I cannot buy this. There's no way for me to support the developer for this. Am I okay with pirating this? I don't have an answer on that. By the law? No. Alright, we're down to our last couple potions here. Just mail Capcom an envelope full of money. Portable third for the West, please. Uh-oh. Oh, I dove right into it. Time for those Yukumo eggs to come in handy. If we get to live. Yeah, we get to live. Thank you, Yukumo egg. Yes, all right, we got him on the ropes. Just gotta hang on here. Don't think we have any nullberries. Let's roll off this Thunderblight. Don't want to get stunned. Yep, just survive now. I think we've got this, but I want to avoid any more carts if possible. Yeah, it is marked. It's a bummer is what it is. Nope, he's gonna go sleep. What do you guys think? Should we bomb him? Yeah, I guess we'll bomb him. That's a pretty, like, it might not be a true duelist's end, but it'll definitely be a Monster Hunter end. Or, you know, we could just walk in too quickly and fight him anyways. Is he still gonna sleep? Oh my god! No way! Is he gonna sleep on top of the... Okay, no, he's not. Oh my... I thought he was going to. Dude, what is this ant? The other one's still sleeping here? Oh, I rolled the tail and hit the base of him, I think? Or I just whiffed both. I don't know. Alright, we're down to our last potion. That's what I thought too, guy. Yeah! No supercharge for you! And that was part 1 of Mr. Uchi's birthday stream. This was the 6-star Doubles and Ogre in Portable Third, with the low-rank Narga Longsword and a low-rank set. I don't actually know if you can get a 3-slot Talisman in low rank, so that might not be 100% legit. You might be able to. Gives us skills Crit Eye 2, Sharpness +1, and Focus from the Gen Moran and the Necnactor stuff. This game's good. I like Monster Hunter Portable Third. Always forget to account for talismans when gearing down. Me too. That Snorga was both captured and widowed. Cruel. Oh, I put my coffee on the other side of the computer. Oh man, totally forgot about this coffee. It's been how long? Like 2 hours. Some nice cold coffee. Just a Wyvern Stone, not a Jasper. Got some Shockers, got a plate. That's nice. 42-36. And that was a new smallest Zenogre. I thought that was pretty small. So to answer your question, Uchi, no, that was not an average size Zenogre. That was a small one. All right. This has been our visit to Monster Hunter Portable Third for the PlayStation Portable, being streamed off of PlayStation Vita's backwards compatibility. We're going to go ahead and take a break here, and then switch on back to Monster Hunter Rise for a low-rank challenge there as well. Thanks, Portable Third. What sort of challenge? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Enjoy the intro video while I use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we will continue on. Thank you all for being here and helping me celebrate Uchi's birthday. Whoop, wrong button. But why the buttocks? Damn. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No! You leave my Popo alone. And we're back. Play Monster Hunter Portable 30. It is pretty insane that Rise looks about as good as this. Like, there are some details of this cutscene that look nicer than Rise, but Rise doesn't look that far off from this CG cutscene, man. Gargwa. Cheers, Commander Henkel. Thanks for the sub. That's almost a year. It's insane. Thank you. Thank you much. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Dude, this theme is so intense. Alright, this has been our time in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Alright, give me just a moment here. Thank you, PlayStation Vita. We're going to jump back over to the Switch here, I do believe. Make sure I mute that line before I unplug it. Don't want to blow you guys' ears out. That is never the goal. You've never seen that cinematic before? Really? It's the intro. That's crazy. Something like that, Ace. Something like that, Ace. We'll see. Alright, let's jump on over here. Back to the Elgato. And what's this? What's this new armor set we have on here? What is this equipment? What is that? The low rank hidden saber? Along with Kurdai, a sharpness skill that is not sharpness +1 because there's no sharpness +1 in low rank, and focus? That's very familiar, isn't it? Alright, we have a couple options here for how we're going to continue this particular challenge here. We're going to be jumping back over to Monster Hunter Rise here. And we have a couple options. There is a... I haven't done much hub yet, but there is a Zenogre in hub that I could do here for Uchi's birthday. Wavering Moon and Thunder, a single Zenogre. That wasn't a bathroom break? It was! It was a bathroom break. You watched me walk away! So we have that one. Or, in the village, we have... I think I might rather do this one. I know that the HP on this village challenge is going to be squishier. But something about doing double Zenogre and then coming back in here and doing a test of courage, a Magnum Malo and a Zenogre, just feels better to me. Feels like a proper bookend. All right. I think we're gonna do this one. So, we're gonna be hunting another couple dogs here in Monster Hunter Rise. The only other twist we're gonna be doing here is that we're gonna be using a 3rd generation longsword moveset. So there's gonna be no 4th or 5th gen additions to the moveset here. Just the moves we were allowed to use in that previous game. It is not Gecko, at least not that I've seen. Nice, apparently. No, the other dog besides Zenogre is going to be Magnum Malo. This has been one of my favorite training quests in this game so far. Kind of like the double Zenogre was in Portable 3rd. So that was the double Zin with Longsword and 3rd gen, and then we come back to 5th gen here. We're going to be doing Zin and Magnum Malo here, also with 3rd gen Longsword. Did I already take the quest? I did. All right. And I guess I'll bring a Pitfall Trap. I have a Pitfall Trap. Okay, we're good. You didn't want to pick Hubs and Ogre? Oh, oops, I forgot to change it back. Thank you, Ignis. Thank you, thank you. I updated it just now. We just switched back. We were playing some Portable 3rd and we just switched back to it. I think I like the double monsters of this quest, Uchi. I think it'll be more fun if we do that. Rather than just doing Hubs in. I liked having to fight 2 foes in the previous game. Now we get to fight 2 foes in this game. So I'm going to be doing this challenge where we're only going to be using 3rd generation longsword moves. So I'm not going to be using any wire falls, any wire bug moves, any wire bug traversal. Should be interesting. Never changed for you? That's funny. Twitch is weird, Udemon. Forget wirefall exists at all most of the time. It's so strong. You can get punished for it, especially by monsters like Zinogre who have fast combos. But it's so strong. All right. No wirefall. Oh, did we get hit by that? Nope, we didn't. Nice. God, I love this guy in this game so much. Oh, I walked right into it. Yeah, the slams are a lot more tracking in this game than they are in Portable 3rd. Portable 3rd, you can just walk right away from them. Oof. I almost fat fingered a wirefall. How hard would it be to get PSP Monster Hunter games? You can find them on eBay pretty easily on the UMD, like the disc that they come on. Portable 3rd's a little tricky in that you can buy the UMD. But you do have to homebrew your PSP if you want to play in English with an English patch. Shrine Ruins is basically Misty Peaks 2.0. It's close. Doing rather well with 3rd gen longsword. It's not too bad. I was probably far enough away. I didn't need to do that. Ooh, that tail thump. It's new. I'm not used to it yet. Oh. After you execute what, Marths? Do you have evade window? Nope, the skills on this are Razor Sharp, Crit Eye, and Focus, because that's what we were using in Portable Third too. Or similar. A similar sharpness skill. I'm worried. Oh, the bugs are so cool. Bonk. So after executing a roll, Marts, I could make it more authentic by pausing in between my rolls? No. I'm only going to use the moves that are in this game, or that were in Portable Third, but I'm not going to like try and make it authentically look like I'm playing that game. Sorry. Ooh, he can go so far with those. It's not like Portable Third, you can't just run away from him. Look at that. You really have to roll. You cannot just run away. Even full on sprinting. He does. Yes, he does, Uchi. We're gonna do the Magnamala with the same restrictions? Yup. No wire bug stuff. Where you going, buddy? Let me grab some herbs here. I don't know why I didn't let that healing finish. Ugh. Nice hitbox there. Alright, we're gonna wait. The penny! This won't become Portable Third? Huh? I'm confused. What are you talking about, Uchi? Oh, you mean I canceled the healing? That's not in Portable Third. Well, the only challenge I'm doing is that I'm not using any wire bugs or wire fall, and I'm only using Longsword's moves that were in Portable Third, so none of its counters or anything. I'm not worried about using different items or using the camps or anything like that. I won't try and use the camps, but that's the only thing I'm actually worried about is the Longsword's moveset. Streamer, you input the rolls faster than you could physically put them in on the PSP. Abandoned quest. Alright, here we go. He looks so cool. What? Only one hit? That's crazy. Yeah, you have to reset until this ogre only uses Portable Third moves. Oh. Oh, I almost went into the spirit combo from the shortcut. Can't do that. There was a little bit of slide there. You're not wrong, Uchi. Ugh. Did you break your own rules? What's the punishment? I'll try not to, so we don't have to worry about it. It's interesting. In this game, it has less raw than in Portable Thirds. Portable Thirds one has 140. With a similar amount of green, too. There are thunderbugs just kind of chilling. Are they going to him? It almost looks like it. Let's follow them. Are you guys finding this ogre too? Yep. Yep, they were. They gathered around him with the rest. That's interesting. I wonder if he like leaves some behind like an AoE. Excuse me, sir. I would like these herbs. Thank you. Nope. Oh, gosh. That move's extra scary in this game because it leads right into a giant punch, too. I think we're stunned. Nope, not yet. Alright, big punch incoming. He's ready for it that time. Now we're stunned. Oh, and he's gonna do the uppercut. No! I got out of it just in time. Dude, the stun takes so long. How'd you know he was gonna do that move? So once he's charged up like that, anytime you see the thunderbugs swarm around him like he's going to charge up even more, it means he's going to do the uppercut right afterwards. What was cute, by the way? The thunderbugs follow him around in the environment. I might need these. Oh, did I say Fulgurbugs? I meant thunderbugs. Or wait, no, they are Fulgurbugs. Alright, you're next, buddy. Okay. It's okay, Magnum. It's okay, Megalomantle. I almost said Magnum Elemental. Did I? Oh, just swing off of that ledge? Whatever. I'm sorry, I swung off of a ledge instead of just dropping. I didn't actually aim and use a wire bug. I'm purposely not using them in the, like, to traverse the map, so just so it makes it more of like a cohesive experience. But the goal is just to not use them in combat. Portable Third HD texture pack. Quite the texture pack. So there it goes again. You saw he charged up some thunderbugs, and it meant he was going to do this move. Oof. Oh! I should have Superman dove. I just noticed that 2 parsec. Who's that? That's Mizu. I will not participate in any wyvern rides. Here it comes. Are they gonna turf war? Or are they just gonna fight each other? This better be a turf war, because otherwise this is dumpy. There we go. Okay. This is cool. She gave him Water Blight. Or he gave him Water Blight. That's cool. Oh, great. Are they both sticking here? It kind of looks like they are. It's not good for me. Oh, he's dead. Good stuff. Alright, that was an ogre. Alright. I feel like monsters don't limp until they're like, I don't know. Some monsters seem to limp really easily. Other ones just don't seem to limp at all. Have you never seen that uppercut move before? It's new. Yep, the way the bugs leave is pretty cool. Alright, now for Magnamalo. This should be interesting. Anyone here updated to the new Switch 12 firmware? How new is it? I haven't updated anything in the last day or two. Oh, hey, buddy. He's too big for the doors. At least 2 hours ago? Then no, I've not. My Switch has been on for the past 2 hours. I don't know if you can iframe through that, so he's got to know to get the heck out the way. I was gonna try and iframe it. That damage is intense. Oh, Bofongo, please don't cart me, my goodness. Ugh, that move is pretty rough too. We'll see, Marths, we'll see. It's tough to find openings. It's a good thing there's vines to get up there. If there weren't vines, we wouldn't be able to reach him, or we'd have to walk like really the long way around. trying to practice the EI round slash, but you're bad at it. I need more practice at it too. I think when we're done fighting Magnamalo here, I think we're going to probably keep practicing Longsword tonight. If Monstropolis sticks around, we'll do some Lance practice too. Otherwise, probably just Longsword. His ambient sounds are really cool. Oh man, the angle on that was surprising to me. That move is so cool. I really like that move. Hey, Outcast Chronicles, welcome. Hope you've been well, man. Oof. Oof. He does that twice. Have you used Hunting Horn in your playthrough yet? Yep. We collected some Hunting Horns up the other night. We practiced a little bit with it the other night. Right now we're at the end of Low Rank Village. We've done almost all the low rank quests in Village. Oh man. That was supposed to be a sideways roll, not forwards. And so we're just collecting gear so that while we go through Low Rank Hub, I'll have plenty of good options for gear to pull on when you guys suggest or request different weapons. I keep fat firing that input. Yeah, I need to do like a Fate Slash or another Spear attack, and I keep getting that instead. Can you also pick the switch kills? Nope. I'm gonna probably die. Yep, there's nothing I could have done there. If you don't Wirefall out, you're dead. Doing some story writing. Nice. What kind of a story? That's a moment you really have to avoid if you're doing a no wire bug playthrough. Mm-hmm. I don't even know the exact tell for it. Him just running in a circle and then jetting down on top of you. Or like, I don't totally know the tell for that move yet. Doing this is helping me identify more of his tells, but I still feel like I don't know 100% of all of his moves. He has a ton of moves. He really does. Like I'm still learning them. I've started to identify some of the patterns, but really not that many. It'd be cool if they did, Shiranori. It's also pretty nice just how much healing you can accrue just walking through the environment and picking herbs. Assume that you have long missed the portable third hunt. You haven't long missed it. This is one hunt after that. For the portable third hunt, we did 2 high rank Zenogres in the hub in the same quest with some low rank gear. And then I went and I replicated to the best of my ability that low rank armor set in terms of its skills and we're using the same longsword in Rise, and we're trying to take on a double quest where we have Zinogre, which we've already killed here, and then Magnamalo. So we're trying to use we're trying to take down Magnamalo right now with longsword, and we're only using 3rd generation longsword moves. So no counters, no shortcut to the spirit combo, no EI slash, nothing like that. Just the 3rd generation longsword moveset, and we're trying to take down Magnamalo with that right now. It's pretty tricky. We're also not using wire bugs or wire fall. It's kind of an interesting comparison. All right, great. They're back together again. Let me see if I can dung bomb one of them out of here. It's fun to watch. Good. God, he is cool. Is he leaving? He is leaving. Oh, no, he's fighting. It would definitely be a very hardcore way to play through Uchi. If I rolled through something special there, that was a complete accident. He can really pull that out whenever he wants. It's scary. Sometimes he has like setup moves that make it clear he's going to go for that. Other times he just doesn't. Oh, I almost went into the cancel. I almost did, into the spirit shortcut. It's really hard not to. When you get used to this game's movement and 4th gen's movement, it's really difficult not to do that. Okay, he's moving on. Hey, Triple X, welcome. Could have used one of the what are they called? Vigor Wasps to heal there, but I did not. I'm not sure how I feel about using those in this particular challenge. Angry. Oh, he still got me. Oof. Kind of trapped there. Whew. Let's roll a few more times, get that Hell Blight off of us. We're good. Thought we were gonna get hit there. Yeah, the directional fade slash is pretty nice, isn't it, Marsh? Marsh? I got you, Ninra. First I'd have to be able to recognize exactly which Cloud's move that was, because I didn't recognize it. Oh, almost got yellow. For real, Celebrate. So what is this? What we're doing right now is we did a portable third double Zenogre hunt. Now we're doing a Rise hunt, which has Zenogre and a Magnamalo in it, using this, like, close to the same armor set and the same longsword. And we're only using third generation longsword moves. So no counters, no Wirebug moveset, only third gen. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Nice, you can cancel that. Yeah, it is marked, isn't it? Oh boy. This seems really hard. The monsters got buffed to compensate for new abilities. You just do a lot of damage with a lot of the Wirebug moves, and also a lot of the counters let you breeze through a lot of the stuff that he throws out. I'm also not like the best at Magnamalo or the best at Longsword, so it's a truly indicative challenge. Yellow, nope, we didn't get yellow. I probably just went down to white, didn't it? Hello, Owl's NPC. Oh, okay. So cool, that. He's so cool. Oh. Dude, the slam hitboxes are huge. Feels bad, man. Scary because I was up against the wall there. Ugh. You can't roll underneath him with that move either. It's pretty scary. too early. Oh. No, man. Oh, that was 3 feints. Oh, what a bummer. We'll try that challenge again for Mr. Uchi. So I don't know if I could have stayed down longer for those. I don't know if I was able to stay down on the ground. I did mash out of both of them, but it didn't feel like I was staying down. Well, let's try it again. Wouldn't be a good challenge if it wasn't challenging. I don't totally understand how Rise works in terms of what moves will knock you on the ground in a state where you can stay down. It feels like less of them. It feels like less of them do it. Yeah, probably so, Ninra. Yep, that's what I would expect. It's just interesting seeing that change. Okay. Which music do you prefer, Village or Hub? Probably the Village. I don't really have a favorite. Have you tried changing the music for the Village? I change the music often when I'm prepping for streams. I'll go sit in the prep room for the hub and I'll change it there because the guy for the background music, the cat, is right there. And I'll change it in there and I'll change it back when we start the stream. I believe they lose vocals and become instrumental only. I have noticed that. It's interesting. All right. Well, take 2 on Uchi's birthday challenge. Could be, Crystal, could be. Oh, so close. Okay, so that tackle only comes with the big slam once he's charged, it looks like. Oh, I didn't have enough spirit. Bummer that. God, he's so cool. Hey Memnock, welcome. Happy birthday to your son, totally. Have you made the Znogre longsword? Nope, we haven't collected longswords yet. I actually had to make this longsword for the challenge we're doing right now specifically. He was 3 on the 3rd. I actually don't know what day of the month it is. Is it the 5th? No, it's much later into the month than that. I had a day off today. I didn't have to be anywhere. Can't remember what day it is. Alright, here comes the big slam. Nope, I've only fought Diablos like once or twice, Marks. So no, I have not collected greatswords yet either. Too soon. Hey, Frenchie. Oh, it is the 5th? Oh. It's Monday the 5th? Oh. I second guessed myself. I really didn't think it was the 5th. That's goofy. Ugh. Oh, 3 of them, I forgot. He looks so good in this game, my goodness. I'd love to say yes. Oh god, I second guessed that. I'd love to say yes, Uchi, but probably not. I'm really bad about remembering birthdays. Like, embarrassingly bad. Alright. Big hip check, or big tackle and a big slam. Here comes the uppercut. Sheath. Run away. You shouldn't, I mean, you shouldn't be ashamed, Mark. The game is designed around it. The game has changed. Oh, God. His tail just, like, pushed me out along the length of it, so I bonked. Jaggy, or Jagras, get out of here. Ugh. Screw you guys. Get out of here. Go away. Do you guys think this would be worth it to play on a Switch Lite? I play on a Switch Lite pretty frequently. Owls. Is it owl is or owls? And oh, it's owls. Like multiple owls. Gosh darn it. My brain was misreading that. Yes, I play on the Switch Lite pretty frequently. It plays well. It's like a little tiny bit on the small side in terms of the text, but it's not that bad. They found a good balance between TV and handheld play, I think. Owls and PC. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, unless you need to be able to play on a TV or need to be able to like output via HDMI for a capture or something, the Switch Lite's awesome. It's got better battery life than the original Switch did. And the slightly upgraded version of the Switch that's been out for a little bit with better battery life has a little bit more battery life than the Lite does, just a bit. But yeah, the Lite's awesome. It does look even crisper at Uchi. It's really nice. It's insane looking on the Lite. On a TV, you can kind of see the jaggies. And I don't mean the monsters. You can kind of see the little pixels some of the time, but on a tiny Switch screen, it looks pretty darn nice. Big slam? Nope, that's only once he's charged. Ouch. Get me out of there. Yeah, his whole body is indeed a hitbox during that. It's pretty terrifying. Mega Potions do heal an awful lot, don't they? His claws also look really terrifying in this game. Like, holy crap, they look so mean. Oh, his feet look just terrifying. All right, here comes the uppercut. Away he goes. I think part of it, honestly, guys, is that we're viewing less of the health bar. Like right now, we have basically maybe a little bit more than the base HP in previous games because of the frickin' Spirit Birds and Petal Aces taking away from our max. But also, I think Megas heal more. So it's a combination of those two things, is you actually have less health than before. Hey, Ekapam. Welcome to you. Oh boy, are these two gonna fight? Are these two gonna fight? Hey, Rock Spider. They are. Dude, get him, Zin. I'm not gonna ride him, though. It's not what we're here for. I'm just gonna bounce instead. Oh, I gotta be careful. Ride the boy? Nope, not in this challenge. How's it going? It's going good. We did 2 high ranks Zinogre and Portable Third with Longsword for Uchi using this same Longsword. And now we're back in this game. We're doing a hunt with a Zinogre and a Magnum Malo. We're trying to take them both down using only 3rd gen Longsword moveset, no wire bugs. It's proving decently challenging. Oh god, that Panabra, dude! Panabra, you're such a dick! Oh my god! Yes, this is for Uchi's birthday. I was like, oh, we got all the time in the world to get out of the way of this uppercut, Panabra. No, you don't. Pushes me back into it. Oh my god. Dude, the hitbox on that Bofongo too. All the small mobs out here to ruin my day. Uh-oh. We got a bad actor coming in over here. Alright, what are y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna do? He goes, I'm leaving. I don't want any part of this. Surprised that house didn't come down just now. Being too aggro. Thankfully he missed. And he's tired. Good trade. I got red on Zinogre last time, Marks. Just not Magnamalo. Magnamalo gives a lot fewer openings than Zinogre. A lot fewer openings. Alright, he's down. He just dies. He does. No limping or nothing. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a lot. It's that way for a lot of monsters. A few of the monsters seem to limp pretty aggressively, but then the rest just don't. You have to be looking at the map or looking for the little like Palico message in the bottom right. All right, we have 3 carts. We have not carted at all yet, so we have 3 carts left for Mr. Magnamalo here. Use guesstimate. I don't have a sense for that stuff yet, especially because I'm switching between all the weapons and like I don't really see damage numbers popping off very often, and I still need to get that sense for how much HP things have. Oh, Magnamalo came down. Never mind. Yeah, I don't really want to know. I really don't like that the game does that. Like, it really bothers me that the game tells you when the monster is weak. It's not cool. Beat Zinogre before sunrise? Barely. Oof. Mizu caught the backhand of that. Like it because you're tired of killing monsters you're supposed to capture. I just don't like that they made the game where like you can't really tell when they're ready to capture in this game because they don't really limp. I think a big part of the Monster Hunter experience is not really knowing how much HP your guy has left, and having to look out for limps or certain moves or combos that they only use when they're weak is much more interesting than like, oh man, my Palico told me, or oh man, there's a blue icon on their name. I couldn't Superman dive. There we go. Hello, arrow. There's a lot of stuff flying around in here. There we go. Oh boy, we're gonna die. You sure about that, Marths? So that's like a 3-part move. He'll charge past you, then he'll charge around in a semicircle, and then he'll come back at you for the big finisher there. I would not call this game punishing, really. Not yet. There are things that can wreck you, but the whole game is not punishing. What Marths is talking about there is that there are many things that are designed to make the experience pretty streamlined and enjoyable. It's not like grueling to go out and get materials that you need. It's not grueling to tell when a monster is ready to capture. There's stuff like that. I don't think that's a bummer. I don't think that's a bad thing, but that's what Marths is saying, is that the game is pretty friendly to you. Hello, Shugeki, welcome. We're doing a special challenge for our friend Uchi vs. the World's birthday, where we're doing a double quest. We are doing this quest that has Zenogre and Magnamalo in it in the low-rank village, and we're only using 3rd generation longsword moves. So no counters, no spirit shortcut at the end of a Fade Slash, no wirebug moves. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Rock. Yeah, I got you, Chaos Crimson. I think especially if you're upgrading your armor, it can make a pretty big difference. Alright. Do the Banabra trying to paralyze him. It parried him. Oh my god, what? That's absurd! Okay, thanks, Banabra. You're forgiven for last time. I've never seen that in the game. Dude, the frames there were rough. Alright, off he goes. Used endemic life? That wasn't even endemic life. We can't follow him that way. I guess this is going to be faster climbing the vines this way. These maps would be a chore without wire bugs. Or without, like, climbable walls like in 4th gen, I guess. Even with climbable walls like in 4th gen, it would still be a chore climbing up all these things. I think that's a really interesting thing, is that I would imagine that they'll keep doing maps like this. It would be interesting to see for the next main big console game if they go back to world style of maps. They're like open world maps, but where you can't climb all over everything. This feels to me way more fun, in that you can traverse everywhere in the map and it can hide stuff in the map and stuff. But does that mean that there are always going to be wire bugs, or that there's always going to be, I don't know, are there always going to be dogs? It's an interesting question. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. It's just an interesting problem they're going to have to address if they do or don't want to have wire bugs in every game from here on out. Yeah, some other traversal thing, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, I hate those moves a lot, man. I'm really bad at dodging the blasts from him. Get him, Roggy. Whoops. Yeah, so that move really is he charges forward at you, then he runs around in a semicircle. I think just the semicircle really gets you killed. Like, won't set you up, but maybe the forward charge will as well. I haven't seen. Got yellow this time, that feels good. Oof, wide range on that move. Yeah, I really don't like these. They give me a lot of trouble. Am I wearing anti-Magnamalo underwear? No. Yeah, but are there many shmups where the projectiles come directly at you, like towards the screen, and you have to like depth perception, like, wait, is this going left or right or towards me? That's what I find difficult about that move. Is like I can tell the blasts are coming for me, but it's hard for me to tell which ones are going slightly to the left, slightly to the right, or straight on. I have a hard time with that. Oh, it's tempting to pick up that brew hair. Why didn't you? It's just part of the challenge I'm doing right now. We're doing a challenge right now where I'm only using 3rd generation longsword moves, and I'm trying not to really use any endemic life just for this challenge. It's part of a thing for Uchi's birthday. We did a hunt in Portable 3rd, and we're trying to kind of mirror that hunt here as much as possible. So no wire bugs, no counters, nothing like that. This fight's pretty scary without wirefall. Oh god. Whew. Oh, that was an accident. I didn't hit. I'm glad I didn't. I tried to delay my input so that wouldn't come out. It did have the sideways slice hop. Yep, we just played it actually. Yep, it did have directional fade slashes. Oof. Yeah, that move freaks me out. I have a hard time recognizing what move that is. It's pretty good, Thundy. I like it. It's a good challenge. That move has such a wide reach to it. I dodged directly into that. I'm gonna die. Woo, we didn't die. I think I maybe iframed the swipe, but the swipe is just a delay to it, so you gotta practice to iframe it. Got to red gauge this time on him. That feels good. We didn't do that at all last time. Not limping yet, though. Oh yeah, I guess that is his in-game lore. Literally just exploits the Rampage's power to eat other monsters for free. He has some really cool patterns when you start to pick up on them. Really cool patterns. Thanks, Uchi. Going back to basics is a good way to focus on the monster's moveset. It really is. I'm not worried about trying to set up any EI slashes or use my wire bugs or anything fancy. I'm just going in with the basic longsword moves and paying more attention to his, which is fun. Those are some heavy footfalls. Oh, that move wasn't in 3rd gen, sorry. Whoa, that's the only time I've seen him even do that move tonight. Seriously. Nice. There's that sweet spot someone was talking about. He is so cool. A little too aggro after that iframe. Ooh, nice. Knockdown cancel off that ledge. Oh. You bet I'm staying down. Woo. No thanks. Okay, once he's charged up, he will often do the paw slams after that move, after that tail swipe move. I'm noticing that pattern. Ugh. Ugh. Paw slam? Mm-hmm. Didn't stay down. Ooh! That roll, though. Alright, here come the slams. Yeah, there it is. I don't think there were any carts that time. Whew! Well, this was... Oh, there was one feint. One feint. Test of Courage in Village using unupgraded armor and 3rd gen longsword mechanics. Whew. Happy birthday, Uchi. I hope that was fun to watch over the course of the evening. Ah, okay. Thanks, Rock. That was fun. Okay, now I get to use the fun wire bugs and stuff again. Exactly, Uchi. Time to learn how 5th gen longsword is actually supposed to be played. What'd we get? Some tails. A commendation. That's about it. Well, let's take a look at the longsword tree and see what we want to make. Just Sacro Slash over and over? We're probably going to do a lot of that, yeah. Okay, so there's an Ogre Longsword. We want to make that. We can make it. Done. That was easy. Probably want the Aknasam or the Izuchi. We already have the Izuchi Longsword. I want to keep around at least 1 or 2 good low rank options for low rank challenges, like the Izuchi longsword. Yeah, it's this one. 100 raw, green sharpness, 15% affinity. Pretty nice. Probably want to make the Magnamala longsword. What else do you want to make? We have the hand-me-down longsword. I have the Somnicanth longsword in here. It is pretty cool, isn't it? I think I have everything I need to make it. Close. Holy crap, so many Monster Bone Smalls. Yeah, the Izuchi designs are really cool. I like them as low rank weapons because they're nice. Oh, I could have just forged it. I can't upgrade it, I can forge it. Well, that feels bad. I guess we're gonna have to just leave that there for now. Yeah, it feels pretty dumb. Alright, Magnamala longsword. Death Stench, hand-me-down. Would you please tech the Diablos greatsword? It's crazy? Sure. The Ragi longsword. Ooh, wow. This is pretty cool. This is probably one of the better ice longswords here. Can upgrade into it. That's nice. It's pretty cool. I want to make this Rathian one, so we'll get a spike. Actually, hang on. Can we upgrade into it? Oh, we can upgrade into it. We need the Kulu one for that. How is the Kulu one? 130 with green and 15%? That's like a really nice low rank longsword. I think I'll probably actually make that. I remember using that in Monster Hunter World quite a bit. Quite a bit. We'll make both of these. Whoa, look at that thing. And look at this thing too. The giant Makra. I want to make that. That's cool. The Bizarrio's longsword. Almudron. I feel like we just gotta make that. That's cool as heck. Oh, the Lagambi one looks so cool too. It's got really bad stats right now, so I guess we'll hold off till later to making that. Guardian Sword. I'm gonna make that just for old time's sake. I think actually we probably can make that. Yeah, we can. Cool. That is a really cool longsword design. Is that new, or was that in Iceborne? I don't remember it. They are Marths. Plus, I also gather it just in the middle of regular quests, too. The baggy longsword is a para longsword. That's so interesting. Can we make it? We probably can. Oh, nope, we need the baggy claw. That was in GU? Gotcha. I like too many of these. Like, so many of these are some of my favorite designs from old games. I can't pass them up. Alright, well, that's our longsword tree. That's the stuff I want to make for now. Anjanath Nosebone. Alright, let's go fight an Anjanath using longsword. Probably just unlocked a second switch skill for this weapon, too. Let's go take a look. Oh, I should also switch sets. Yep, lesson time. Yo, Ace, see you've been experimenting with all sorts of different weapons, huh? Seeing as you're working so hard, I've got some new switch skills to teach you. There's layered armor. Yep, you can get layered armor from using Amiibo or by ordering the deluxe, like DLC. It's DLC, this one I'm using. There's some other stuff you get, like I said, from Amiibo. Find the right combination, you'll become unstoppable. Keep mixing and mashing until you find what's right for you. Drawn double slash. Oh, I'll take a look, Marth. I'm sorry, I forgot. Let me buy some potions first. I think I'm out. Oh, I'm so broke. I think Marth is talking low rank. Pretty sure. Okay, let's take a look at that switch skill real quick. Okay, so we have Step Slash and Soakbind Sakura Slash. So this is Sakura Slash or Helm Breaker, essentially. Step Slash is a top-down slash while moving forward. The blade takes a vertical path, making it a useful technique when aiming up high. A drawn attack that unleashes a vertical then horizontal slash. As you move forward, you're able to absorb a hit while attacking, although it deals more damage than a Step Slash. There are a few attacks that you can use to follow up. Use at your discretion. Let's check this out in the training area. I'm interested about this. Oh, I can finally wire bug again. Okay. Weird, okay. Ooh. Not only does it lead into the spirit combo, it skips the first hit. That's very interesting. It says it leads into very few moves. I don't know about that. It seems like it leads into a lot of moves. You still have focus on? Nope. I do not. No fade slash after draw slash? You are correct. No fade slash. It seems like it leads into almost every move. The only moves it doesn't lead into are fade slash and the overhead swing. The overhead slash, you have to already have your weapon out or already be like in a combo to get to. This seems like an upgrade to me. Alright, well, we're going to keep that on and use it for our next couple hunts here. I think next up is Anjanath, because we're going to make the Bizarrios longsword. Can they go into Foresight? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Yes, it can. Sick. It also has either super armor or guard point. Excited to see. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, we will go back to the training room because I want to see about that before I test it out on Anjanath. I want to understand it a little bit. But yeah, I would also call that description straight up false, Rock Spider. It's not like it's leading into few moves, it's just leading into like slightly different moves than before. It's goofy. Guard point into Spirit too seems nice. If it is a guard point. Just everything gets a guard point. Did Longsword really need a guard point? Alright, let's see here. You can also still draw into Spirit 1. Even with this on. Well, didn't seem to do much of a guard point there. Why do they talk? What? Excuse me? There are training room options. Lesbians for Patrick? Yes, there are. They're really cool. The timing's weird, but it doesn't work. But it does work. It has to be precise. What part of the animation am I trying to... What part of the animation am I trying to do? Like, at the very beginning of the move? Okay, there we go. You want to be unsheath. You don't want the move to already be going off. You want to unsheath into the move, like, exactly as the hitbox comes out. There it is. Okay. And it seems to nullify damage, too. That's just... At least it's tight, right? But it's just absurd. It's also really sick. Or almost nullify damage. Let's see how much that would normally hit me for. It doesn't normally hit me for very much. Okay, so it's kind of hard to see how much it will actually super armor. That's really, really absurd, though. Oh, yeah, we also wanted to see if it could go into Foresight. Yes, you can. This game is absurd. Let's hunt an Anjanath. Isn't this just Valor? No. Valor had a completely different counter. Valor's counter was like something you could do on the fly. This is only at the very... This is like an unsheath. I don't think Valor's is an unsheath. I never really played it though, so I don't know. Yes, it can rock. I already tried that. Yep, you can indeed go into special sheath. RE engine, more like DMC engine. No! You can Valor Guard Point from Sheath, but yeah, Valor Guard Pointing was like a move, right? It was basically in place of your Spirit 1. If I understand it correctly. No, Valor can draw into it. It was essentially your Spirit 1. Whereas in this case, it's just your regular triangle draw slash. Hey, Bizarrios. He looks so cool in this game. With faint music as we run away from Bizarrios. Okay, Anjanath. Could you not? Okay, cutting head, snout, wing, tail. Leg 30. I really dislike that there's nowhere I can see what the leg is once it's broken. It's a bummer. Okay. Also to note, if you do an aerial draw attack, it's still the regular one. I wonder if you can guard point roars with that draw attack. It does do really good spirit gauge. That's absurd. Missed. Let's not fight in a tiny corridor on Janath. How about that? Oh, I thought he was gonna roar. He did not roar. Got it. Man, it's bizarre how nothing costs a spirit level anymore. Yeah. Just a heads up, folks. Please don't talk about stuff that I haven't seen yet in the game. Thanks for not blows. I wasn't even vaguely pointing in that direction. Who deleted it? That's Parsec. Basically, I'm at the end of low rank. I don't really want to know about switch skills or mechanics from later on in the game if I can help it. Yep, we saw your messages, Skiffy. Yeah, this longsword, this incarnation of longsword feels weird to me. Like, I have a bajillion ways to raise my spirit level, and like no way to spend them right now without Helm Splitter. It really seems like I should have Helm Splitter in here. Uh-oh. You spend on hitting the monster? Yeah, I guess so. It just feels like, I guess you're just gonna stay in red like the whole fight, really. You have the ZRNA counter? I know. That doesn't spend your spirit level though. Oh yeah, the double counter. Is that worth, you think? I guess that does spend the spirit level. I forgot. Oh, that was the wrong button. God darn it. I meant to hit ZL and X. I'm still fat figuring these controls all over the place, folks. What are you guys talking about? Ugh, I should sharpen. Just use Helmbreaker. I don't want to use Helmbreaker. I don't like anything about Helmbreaker. I need to give it time in this game. I've never even tried. Like I've tried it like twice in this game. I just don't like it. But it really does make it feel like there's really no like your counter, like the 2 wire bug counter is not a good enough way to spend spirit level in this game. Yeah, it's a bummer because I like Sacro Slash a lot better. No, the EI Sheath does not use Spirit anymore, Uchi. It used to in Iceborne, but not anymore. The only 2 moves that drain your Spirit level are the 2 Wirebug, ZL, and Aelic counter, and Helmbreaker. Everything else just gives you Spirit, or it doesn't drain it at least. Or gauge, it doesn't drain your gauge level, rather. Yeah, that's why I'm like confused. It's less the jank of the move marts and more just like, I don't know, I just don't like it. I don't like what they did to Longsword. Like, it feels fun to play still, but I don't like the whole finisher, like, big, I don't know how to describe what I think about 5th gen Longsword. Nope, it doesn't, Flowy. Watch. Special Sheath, EI Slash. It doesn't drain. Oh, I missed. That's okay. You like Frontier Longsword? I didn't really try Frontier Longsword. I didn't get to try that much of Frontier. I guess what I'll say is Longsword used to be about using a whole different wide swath of moves and like trying to get your damage up with your spirit gauge or with your spirit level or your like the little gauge. You're trying to fill the gauge, you're trying to raise your spirit blade level. And then with some of the changes in GU and then some of the changes in World, it becomes a lot more about trying to get to a finisher over and over again. And I know that just the regular spirit combo is a finisher and like it's a nice goal to get up to, but it's not like crazy damage. You're using it to raise your gauge level, not so much to just get off crazy damage. Using the rest of the spirit combo feels almost as useful as getting the actual finisher off in most of the games. Helmbreaker is like the move. Your goal is to get to that move at all costs. And then once you get to that move, it's like a big flashy move that animation locks you up into a giant thing with multi-hits, and like you can fly up into the air, and it's like, this isn't me trying to slowly pace out a series of moves anymore. This is me getting my gauge up so I can spend it on this one move over and over. And that just kind of feels bad to me. That's kind of summarized why I don't like it. What's up, Martz? Oof. Well, that's kind of always been Charge Blade's thing, though, whereas Longsword used to be very different. It didn't used to be a Charge Blade thing. And I don't think I should be complaining about Longsword too badly, because I really haven't spent that much time with it. I did play a lot of it in Monster Hunter World. Enough where I feel pretty... I didn't play much of it in Iceborne, but I played a lot of Longsword in Base World. Enough to kind of feel pretty strongly about my opinions about that. But I haven't played much of it in this game yet. So I think probably after this hunt, we'll switch Sakura Slash out for Helmbreaker, and we'll see how that feels. Just because Sakura Slash feels totally unnecessary when you have the EI and all the different ways to get your spirit combo off. Like, this is just a gimme gauge button. To me, Marths, probably the principles. I don't care if they change how I have to input the longsword. Like, it would be weird if they messed the inputs all around. But I'd prefer if it was just a weapon more measured and about using a diverse series of moves rather than only building up to one move over and over. Yeah, I think so too, Floey. It doesn't make much sense to me having it not spend meter. And yeah, exactly. Chaos as well. I don't think this means that this longsword is bad. I think it's rather strong. I don't really have a full grasp on that though, because I haven't played much of it, and I haven't gotten to the end game. I think it's quite strong, but I don't think this iteration, like, I don't think a counter-based weapon is a bad weapon. It's just not what longsword used to be. Oh, we cut his tail off. Nice. Yeah, we'll try out Helmbreaker after this. I know. I'm not even arguing that the game should stay the same. I think, while the game doesn't have to stay the same, I think that weapon kits revolving around trying to land one really powerful move as often as possible are boring. Especially if it's like you're skipping out on using the rest of the weapon's movesets to do it. Or if you're going to make a weapon like that, make it be one weapon in the game like Greatsword and not give that sort of focus to every weapon in the game. Not that much, physicist. Not enough. If you're going to give me free spirit levels just at the press of one button, I don't know. Yeah. I know, Skiffy. Anyways, let's try out Helmbreaker. We'll keep trying out the double slash. I didn't really use it much there. Me too, lesbians for Patrick. Me too. I don't miss combo Greatsword. That's what I mean, is I think Greatsword got changed in a way that was good. I think it's a lot more compelling in Greatsword's case, where the weapon is very slow and stationary, to be able to charge up one big hit as opposed to spam 3 little hits over and over again. When you give that sort of a finisher to weapons that aren't as locked down, and you have more opportunities to get that one finisher in over and over, for something like Longsword, where you can get that finisher all the time, it's like, I don't think that's as interesting. I don't think it needs that. I think it changes the weapon for the worse, but I don't know. I don't know. I need to spend more time with this weapon before I draw any conclusions there. Looks like we're gonna need some Baroth materials. Yeah, we need a Baroth scalp. Great. Well, at least we'll be able to bonk on the head with a longsword, right? All right. Do we have this Iron Gospel? No, we have the Nargacuga. We need another one of these. Is indeed Uchi's birthday, Phil, yeah. The appeal is damage, Purple Cheese. Probably does, Chaos Crimson, yeah, probably does. Alright, let's get a Mizutsune Claw first. Oh, I don't have this one on the wish list. Let's put this on the wish list. Yep, let's get a Mizutsune Claw. Yeah, I think so, Marth. I think if the finishers that were in the game for a lot of weapons didn't do such massively more damage than most other options that the kit had, it wouldn't be quite so weighted that way. Wouldn't be quite so centralizing. And I think, I don't know, I need to wait until I get to the end of the game and see how things shake out. But especially in the case of Longsword, where I put Sakura Slash there, that kit just feels weird. Like I don't have anything to do. Once I once I get up to my max spirit level, it's like, well, that's it. And I know in other games that's okay, but in this, I don't know. It's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling being like, well, I have a bajillion free ways to get to red spirit gauge. What do I do with it once I get there? I guess you can just attack. But it feels too free at that point. It's just like I can always stay in red forever and ever and ever. It's just odd. If you're going to make that many easy ways to get red, you got to have some way to spend it. I think that part makes sense from World's Longsword. I'm sure it's decent, Parsec, yeah. I'm sure it's decent. Not compared to something like a Helmbreaker or anything like that, but it's decent. So, like, I'm sure I could make do playing with just Sakura Slash and... yeah. Yeah, it's too easy to... like, that's sort of part of the game being so much more fluid, Chaos Crimson, is you have these strong new moves, and the game is so fluid, it feels great to control, that you can fit those sort of big finisher moves in really frequently. It makes it kind of easy to get a hold of them. They sure did, Physicist. I liked that change, personally. That's true too, ProCal, as different skills can be for different reasons. Sakura Slash might just be to make it easy to get spirit levels on fights where it's hard to get them. No, Marks, I would not. Sorry to be so complaining. I have a weird relationship with this iteration of Longsword, but I gotta put in some time. I gotta get more used to it here. I do think that it feels weird with Sakura Slash on your kit and not having any way to really spend that aside the two wire bug counter. Thunder, and then cutting is its head, neck, dorsal fin, hind leg, tail. Nice, its claws take good thunder. Alright. Yeah, me too, Mark. It doesn't feel very good. I don't think that feels like a very useful switch skill. It's too expensive for the damage it puts out. Thanks, Rock. You'll appreciate Iceboard then because the moves are more risk-reward for longsword counters? I don't know about that. I didn't really like World's Longsword very much. I didn't play that much of it in Iceborne. I know that the EI Slash isn't free. I still need to practice EI Slash. I didn't really play much of it in World. I have the same problems in Iceborne, really. Okay, gotta get the claws. Right, I have the double slash. That feels so weird. Ooh, someone said this Nogre Longsword gets cool effects. It really does in this game. Wow. Oh, that's gonna hit me. And I'm gonna get spammed on top of. I should have used Wirefall to get out of there in the first place. Okay. Okay, I need to press X, I think, before I start plunging back down into the monster to get the normal foresight. Or not foresight, helm splitter, rather. Oh, you can also get hit out of the air. So it's like it's not free, which is good. I don't know. It just feels weird. But I'll try it out some more. R? Oh, it's R. It's not X. Thank you. Oh. Gotta think more about that draw slash guard point. Got it. You can also just roll with similar timing. It's basically the same timing as a roll. That probably works for options that are longer than your roll are. Yeah, this feels better than Sacro Slash to me. Bonk. I should have waited. I need to try and remember I've got that guard point on deck. It's really weird for me to get used to that and not the quick animation of the vertical slice. That vertical slice is like ingrained into me. Yeah, this longsword does look really cool. Oh my goodness, let's look at it for a minute. Woo, it does look cool. And yeah, it does have Fulgur bugs with it. So neat. Nice job, Capcom. That's smart, Rock. That's very smart. It sounds rad, too. Oh, I didn't have any spirit gauge. I must have missed that counter, huh? Yeah, it feels like without Sacro Slash, it makes so much. The rest of Longsword's moveset makes so much more sense. I mean, neither Rock. It's weird and inconsistent. No. Yeah. Probably so, Marths. Oh yeah, there's two versions of... I forgot there were two versions of Spirit 3 that come out. I was expecting it to be the finisher. That's always been a weird thing for me, ever since 4th Gen added that, is like, it's weird that you do two versions of Spirit 3 back-to-back. It's never felt normal to me. Oh, I did not get the what's it called? The helm splitter. I missed it though. Wait, only if you hit it does it actually spend a spirit level? That's absurd. Oh man. Good night, Crystal. Oh, this area is so rough. Which R is it? Is it R or R2? I'm pressing R and it's not doing anything. It must be R2. You can just mash R and buffer the input. It's probably not R. It's probably R2. Now that I think about it. I was mashing R because y'all said R and it was not R. Thanks, Rock. It's ZR for everything. I forgot. There's so many buttons in Monster Hunter, man. I did not swap them. No. I was mashing it. I guess I just need to really mash it. Oh yeah, yeah. I should have sharpened before jumping on. Man, just spamming X. I'm not spamming X. I was spamming R2. That move starts to automatically happen. The downward plunge, it automatically happens. You don't have that come out after an X. There we go. That's a claw break. Yep, this feels better than Sacro Slash. No. The angle of it's so hard on Mizzet. I guess I need to be further away and aim for like coming back down on top of her, essentially. It's nice that it doesn't spend it when you miss it, though. Yep, I don't know why I can't get up right now. So weird. God, the frames in here are so bad. Mizzet tonight, can we fight someplace else, please? Good, she's thinking the same thing. You can just hug Mizu like a longsword main? Oh, so you have to get close. Oh, I guess that would also work, getting very close to it, huh? No monster icons? Yep, no monster icons. I mean, you can still see it's weak on the map. Should turn that off too. Yeah, I don't like having them. There's no reason to. Plus, it reappears when you select the target camera thing. And just goes away after a second. It's nice. There's legit no reason that should always be on the screen at all. I guess you can, yeah, you can see at a glance if you're locked onto something or not. You like the art? Sure. That's fair. I think this game already has so much going on visually that it's like, it's a lot on screen at once, but to each their own. I'd rather look at the art on the quest screen than like at the top of my HUD. Huh. That was odd. I mean, I was doing a counter. She hit me, or it hit me while I was doing the counter. I guess not the right part of the counter. Oh, well, there you go. No. Having a hard time hitting those counters. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I guess that was an attack, and it had frames that hit me while I was going up. I got very confused. I was like, wait, I hit the monster. I didn't figure she had attack frames during that. Learning to longsword with Mizu. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go to the training room and look at some motion values after this. Or not motion values, but at least damage numbers after this. They are Dragon on Fire. Nice, we got the claw. From a carve, no less. Got 2 of them from carves. What the heck? What are the chances of that? %13 chance on both. Yeah, that feels like it fits more into this kit than Sakura Slash does. By a long shot. I wish I could do that in this game, Marth. Like, just use Sakura Slash, use the kit, stay in red the whole time. But when you give so many, like, easy ways to get to red, it just feels like, I don't know, it feels like it needs something to spend it on. There's another one. No way, we got 4 claws from 1 hunt. That's absurd. I'm saying absurd a lot tonight. It's an absurd kind of night, I guess. I got you, Mark. Me too, Rock. 100%. Yep, that would be my preferred change. Would be like take away Helmbreaker and just use Sakura. It's like the same idea of you have to be facing the right direction on the monster, and it's going to be a big animation, but Helmbreaker's like, you bounce off the monster, you jump up in the air, and you come down in this giant slash. It's like, I want something that, I don't know. I want something that feels less like a giant finisher move. All right, we need to make some rations. I think we need to do some, we need to do some gathering here in a second. Inconceivable. That's just inconceivable. All right. What we're here to see today is what does a full spirit combo look like versus a Helmbreaker. So first, let's get up to red. What's up, Marths? Lower the head and focus it for more accuracy. Okay. Are the controls as smooth as world? Yes, schmooves. They are. Yep. Yes, they are. Okay. Okay, so we're going to see real quick how much damage a full spirit combo does with red. And I missed a hit. Hard to hit that whole thing here. Let's get red gauge again. Or no, we got red gauge again. We're good. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I unsheathed. Gosh darn it. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, we got it all in the head. It was 318 across 6 hits. Okay, let me sharpen real quick. Huh? Hello? Thank you. Okay, I screwed it up. Hang on. 415. In probably about half the time. Need the longsword out for Helm Splitter. Oh, was that my mistake? It probably was. Thank you, DGM09. This longsword's so cool. It is a very cool design. Otherwise, no kick for the step. Makes sense. Nope, that was... Oh, right, that was sheath again. I keep sheathing. Why am I doing that? That's just so much damage. So it's a lot faster and does a lot more damage. Probably has less elements than the spirit combo, for what that's worth. Because it probably doesn't deal elemental damage. Because it did not in World. So it's like almost 100 damage difference, and it's a lot faster. It is a little jankier, and it's a little bit more of a, like a, you have to aim it properly, you have to get up in the air. You can't really make it, you can't really finish it off after a trip. With the spirit combo, you can be fighting a monster and kind of sprinkling in the spirit hits and then lead into the finisher, which is nice. But while this is kind of out there, just being able to walk up and do a 400 damage burst is like... Can you test damage of Sakura at red? Sure, let's do that. It's a good idea. If only Sakura spent a spirit level. I mean, I guess you could just use Sakura as a finisher, but it's just like it doesn't spend anything. After Spirit combo finisher, you can go into EI Sheath, and XI of EI Sheath increases the rate of Spirit gauge gain. Yep, I don't have muscle memory for that yet, but I am aware of it. Thanks, Chaos Crimson. No, I don't resent you giving me options at all. Doesn't EI counter spend the gauge, but you get it back if you counter it? Nope. In this game, doesn't spend a level at all. Here, hang on. Nope. It just hits. All right, here. Oh wait, I didn't clear the damage first. Hang on. Let's wait for the damage to go away. Okay. Nope, I didn't hit the head both times. Hang on. Does take a while to recharge that. Recharge times would be another thing to look at between Sakura and the Helm Splitter move. Yeah, there's not as much risk reward there as there was before. Only hit once. The one hit is 138. Okay, we gotta get this angle a little better, so we just hit the head. Maybe if we go straight on? Yeah, I think that... Yeah, they both hit the head. 296. So similar to the Spirit combo in terms of damage. Being able to land that is also quicker than the Spirit combo and gives you a free gauge. The cooldown on Sakura is really long. Does Sakura have iframes? I don't think so. I guess we can find out. All right, infinite use. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to see. Oh, wait. Well, you can see there's not really iframes there. Well, maybe Tremors just knock you out of it? We need to be more inside of this move. Hang on. Well, there is no downside. I mean, there's almost no downside to Sakura. Sakura is almost too good because it's almost as much damage as Helm Splitter with no risk. Okay, hang on. Then we should do this into projectiles. Yeah, it does seem to have some iframes, I think. I'll double check that. Oh, wait. Why do I keep doing that? I keep thinking I can do the move with my longsword sheath. I don't know why. It's goofy. Okay, no, there's not iframes. Mm-mm. That's at the start of it. Let me try and do it later into the move, like when you're actually slashing. Yeah, both at the beginning of the move and in the middle of the move, you do not have iframes during that. But you don't during Helm Splitter either. That's interesting, actually. When you put it like that, I don't know. Helm Splitter lets you target your damage a little more. But it also puts you up into the air. The kit just feels bizarre without any way of spending your gauge. Yeah, it does move around the monster really nicely, so it's like it's easy to move out of the way of moves there. Helm Splitter focuses on one spot much more easily, yeah. I mean, this thing does less damage, but I think it's just easy. I mean, it maintains your gauge instead of spending it. Granted, Helm Splitter only spends it if you hit. It doesn't even matter if you whiff. What a weird longsword kit design. I'm so confused. All you gotta do is hug the monster with Helm Splitter. I don't mean missing it is the problem. I mean, like, you can get hit out of it pretty easily because it makes you you're pretty vulnerable during it. It doesn't move you as far, and it throws you up into the air where you're kind of a sitting duck. Can you combo the two? No, they replace each other. Silkbind Sakura replaces the Helm Splitter move. You can tell how hardly sucks longsword. That's okay. We're kind of messing around with it tonight because I haven't messed around with it yet. Yeah, it really does the plunging thrust very easily there. Like, I'm not touching anything, and it does it pretty quickly unless you do the gauge. Huh. Well, I guess we should keep Helm Splitter on and keep playing with it, but I don't know. Using just Sakura and staying in red all the time is not a bad plan either. This is like, I mean, you're getting like 100 extra damage in return whenever you use it, but there's so much more upkeep. With Sakura, you can just have infinite red forever. It's so ridiculous to Foresight up a gauge, then Special Sheath, and then EI Spirit slash up a gauge. Well, I mean, you don't go up a gauge from the EI Spirit slash, it just doesn't spend anything. You do go up a gauge? The EI slash does not increase your gauge. Okay, we need to do the stomp. Hang on. Get the counter? Okay. No, I need to be closer. Oh, it does. Okay. I'm just mystified by this. I'm just mystified by this balance. Oh, you're right. You can't go into Spirit Blade 3 from there. Yeah, I got you, Rock. I just saw it. I mean, I guess, yeah, we're going to keep playing with Helm Splitter because it is a higher damage potential and it takes more than the Sakura, but I don't think there's much wrong with... I don't think there's much wrong with just using Sakura and always staying in red. I mean, like, when I say much wrong, I don't think there's much of a downside to using Sakura. Sakura moves you more. It's a little bit harder. It's not, I don't think I think it's easier to throw out than Helm Splitter. And you get almost as much damage and you get to stay in red forever. It's weird. It's just weird, man. I don't know what to think of it. Well, let's collect some more. I'm just kind of bewildered. I guess what it does mean is that we could just use Sakura and... I don't know. We could just use Sakura and then just chill with the spirit combo, honestly. That's an alternative to using Helmbreaker. You just lose a little bit of damage with each of those, and in return you'll never fall out of red. The cooldown's a lot longer on Sakura, but both are good. That's true. Alright, what else are we making from this weapon? We were gonna make the Bizarrio's longsword, but I think we need Baroth stuff. We need either a tail and a scalp, or just a scalp. Alright, well let's go get that scalp. That's why we were making the Mizutsune longsword. Right. So go hunt Baroth with a longsword. Because I think it's weak to water on its scalp. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, but before that, actually, we need to go out and we need to do some gathering. When I say gathering, I mean like small monster slaying. Hey, FTS Rage, welcome. Oh, we should have capped that Mizutsune for that. How you doing, FTS? Yep, I am a confused hunter in terms of like they just keep adding stuff to longsword. It's just confusing, man. They just keep adding more stuff. And it's just bizarre. Let's see, is there a big small monster slaying quest in hub that I can use for this? I need a lot of small monster hides for rations. Good, thanks, just off work relaxing, nice. Whoops. Slay a total of 20 Izuchi or Alteroth, 20 Zamite or Banabra. Slay 20 Jagras or Ludroth. Those should both work, right? Slay 20 Kestodon. Let's make sure I can use Hydro Hides for this. Doesn't look like you can use Hydro Hides. That's frustrating. I'd like to use Hydro Hides. Unless I haven't gotten any Hydro Hides? I've definitely gotten some. Jaggy, Zamite Hide, Gajau, Slagtoth, Baggy. Well, I guess we'll do the Zamite one. What chest piece are you using? Nope, this is Master Utsushi chest. And helmet for their 2 points of Razor Sharp. I think that I would be better served by swapping out for attack, but I feel like we're already kind of strong for this point in the game by crafting up these weapons, so I think Razor Sharp is just comfy. Hey, Panda. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back and then we'll start this quest. See you guys in just a moment. We'll keep collecting some stuff and there you go. You could gear down in defense. Well, I want the skills from my armor marts. I haven't upgraded a single piece of armor. The game isn't, like, I'm not having an easy time with the game right now because my armor is too strong. I mean, like, it would be tougher to step down in defense. Just the attack, like, if we stacked a bunch of attack skills and had these weapons upgraded at this point, it would be kind of strong for low rank village is all. Oh, female characters get Hino and Minato armor instead? Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I get Utsushi. Like, I'm already, like, I feel like I'm already going defense down because I'm not using defense charm. I haven't upgraded any piece of armor in the game, except for some Izuchi pieces for low rank multiplayer night because I didn't want to cart all the time. And even then, it was the same amount of defense we've got here. This is just the base defense these things have in low rank. And like, we're hunting monsters that are at this level of low rank, so I'm using the base defense for these armor pieces. When I'm hunting stuff like Magnamalo and you can do most of my health bar with this much defense, it seems okay. I'm not going to get like almost carded by Izuchi, but I don't know. I don't think I can really step it down much further without it being like a little silly. All right, I'll be right back. That's the hub command. Oops. And we're back. Yeah, I understand wanting to make the game more challenging, we have to respect all the options, Marth, but the point where I'm like, oh, if I want to have the defense that I'm looking for right now, I have to only use rarity 1 armors, like, I don't know. That seems pretty far out from regular gameplay to me. It is Neoranga. I think it's I think it's stronger. I think it's still punishable in this game, which is good, and it's good that it trades the resource that you could otherwise use to attack, but I think it's a pretty big upgrade from just staying on the ground. You get up and you're already sheathed and you're already running, you can already grab a potion. I think it's pretty strong. I don't think it's broken, I think it's just very strong. Like I said, I think it's good that it gets punished sometimes. Hang on, actually, hang on a sec. We're gonna go back to camp. I'm gonna use a bowgun so I can get Banabra mats. Yeah, it's better balanced than that, Marth, which is nice. Because it's not 100% iframes, and it's not separate from the resource you use for attacks. I mean, yeah, it's not like your hunter art's pulled from a central resource. Yeah, if we're gonna have to fight Banabra, let's go ahead and get Banabra mats here. Yep, Mizutsune light bowgun. I haven't made many light bowguns, but we did make this one. Oh, nice. I needed those. Yeah, it's rough FTS Rage. I would imagine that's a tough decision. I wouldn't be able to wait a year, personally. But I understand some people really value the PC like experience in terms of mods and frame rate and resolution, and I think it probably will play a lot better on PC than on this console. I just wouldn't be able to wait. I'd have a really hard time. Okay, so it leaves their little dots on the map while their corpses are still spawned. Yeah, I've seen a little bit. I've been watching some of my light bowgun's runs. Something nice about light bowgun and heavy bowgun runs so far about this game is like, even if I'm watching a high rank monster, I barely get to see its moves because it just gets killed immediately. Oh, I should have brought something other than a normal one, huh? So it's like I can watch those hunts and kind of see what endgame bowgunning looks like. I got you, Niranga. Okay. Let's see here. Gunpowder level 2. What's that made of? It's made of flame nuts. Okay, we need to find the grain nuts on this map. I think... Are those them? Up on the cliff above us? They might be. Hello. That's a smoke nut. Is there anything we can use? Okay, no, I see where it is. I see where one is. A couple are. Let's gather some stuff for normal 2. It would have been quicker just to fast travel back to camp, but it feels better to forage some normal 2 from the map to me. Yeah, it is nice with the kunai. Indeed. Okay, I think it's up here is where the berry we need for gunpowder level 2 is. Here it is. Flame nut. Gunpowder level 2. Crafting list. Craftable. Normal 2. Thank you. Okay. Now we can get back to killing things. Nothing like finding bullets in the wild. Hey, we're hunters. We get to make stuff from the wild. It's cool. What do you think of the permabuffer system? I don't know yet. I don't mind picking them up as I go. Oh, when you say permabuffers, do you mainly mean the spirit birds, right? Are there other permabuffers that I need to know about? Oh, I'm still on normal 1 like a dummy. About the health stamina attack. Okay, yeah, those little things you pick up around the map. I don't mind them. I don't mind having, like, I don't know. It's weird because it's odd not being able to boost that stuff before you go out on a hunt. Being unable to is kind of odd. Oh, no, never mind. I thought there were birds out here. But I don't mind the actual act of kind of going a little bit off route to get them. Seem gimmicky? I think it should be a little, like, I think their effects should be a little bit more minor, or maybe not focused around your health and stamina. I think the idea of having them affect things like your defense or damage is nice, because it encourages using different routes through the map, which encourages exploration and creative traversal. And I think that's a good thing a good thing to encourage. Yeah, locking your full health behind them seems odd to me too. I don't particularly like that design choice. I don't mind their existence, but health and stamina seem to be something that I think should be kind of sacred. Or like standard. Almudron with heavy bowgun's tricky. I bet he moves around a ton. I would have a tough time with that. Whoop. They act more like a stam cap up and health boost 3 than a replacement for eating food. Do they? I thought you had less than 150 health if you couldn't get them. You still get like 150 HP with eating? Okay, then in that case, if that's true, I don't know. I haven't tested it, but if that's the case, then I think that's fine. It still is kind of odd having your health bar look a little different at the top of the screen, but I think that's fine if that's the case. If the extra goes up to 200, then yeah, I think that's fine. I don't have any issue with it. I like having to be creative with my routing around the map. And I'm never like perfectioning it or completionisting it. I never fully complete it. Jeez. So I'm never like going around the map trying to get all the birds, but I like that if you use unconventional routes around the map, or if you use different routes throughout the fight, you get to have little buffs for doing that. Is this gyro? Yep, I use gyro aiming. I think gyro aiming's awesome. You can use a combination of your sticks and gyros. You can aim bigger movements with the sticks and then the fine-tune movements with gyro. It works really nicely. A 5-point skill to get something like 10 to 50% bird buffs from the start. How much do you think normal one hunt hurts? Not very much. Not very much. All right, there's some stuff underground for us to kill. Can you show your gyro settings? Coming from Splatoon, just finding it hard to adjust without being able to reset camera with Y. Sure. I believe, Nico Gayer, it probably resets every time you drop out of aiming. Like, here I am aiming up. Okay, here, I'm going to show this on the screen. Dude, okay. We're pretty neutral. Here I am aiming up. Here I am aiming it back down again. So I think it resets every time you... Yeah, I think it resets every time you re-aim. But, like, I think it recalibrates to where you are every time you re-aim. But here are my settings for gyroscope. I have the sensitivity turned down a little bit. I have right stick up-down controls on, so you can use the right stick like you normally would 100%. Normal gyro controls are off, so that's like normal would be like throughout for all aiming. Aiming gyro controls are on. I turned them off for photography and for hunting installations because it really bothered me in the Rampage. And then you can change the actual, I think, installation horizontal sensitivity. You can change the sensitivity just for your aiming with those hunting installations if you have this on. And then you can tweak the sensitivity differently for handheld. I have it turned up just a bit to 55 so that I don't have to move my switch light around as much. Okay, there are Banabra here. It does, Mark. It's off by default, but it's in here, yeah. The reason we're doing this quest right now is I need materials to get rations, and we're getting that material from the Zamites. That's true, Rock. It does lock on pretty darn hard when the game has you mount a monster. It's rough. I guess they just wanted it to be pretty in-depth. Chaos Crimson, I don't know. It is interesting like that, though. Yeah, I think so too, Physicist. I can understand most of what's going on with this buddy system, where I really couldn't with the GU one. I never invested the time to understand it. And then Worlds was pretty simple too. Have you been just sticking with bowgun, or have you compared other DPS yet? I mean, we've been doing a little bit of exploring with different weapons. I'm not really using bowgun tonight. I'm only using bowgun for this quest so I can get the bug cards easily with poison ammo. It's like I don't really want to go out and hunt bugs that often, so when I'm coming out to hunt bugs, I better get all the cards from the bugs. No, tonight we're doing some longsword learning and experimenting. We experimented a little bit with a couple of its switch skills. The difference between the Helm Splitter switch skill and the Sakura slash switch skill is pretty interesting. Helm Splitter does about 100 more damage per usage, but it recharges faster and it's a little bit easier to whiff, I think. Or you're a little bit more vulnerable when using it. Sakura slash takes longer to recharge and does less damage, but it keeps your boost gauge up, or your red gauge up the entire time. So it's an interesting comparison. Okay. I think it's cool, Martha. I like that there's both in the game. I think they added a lot of really interesting ammunition options. I think that's fun. Yeah. Between Elemental Pierce and Shrapnel and Spread, I think it's pretty cool. I think they did a good job of making a lot of variety in the game like that. Alright, last few monsters here. Okay. Nice, Spare Shot. I don't think Spare Shot's really worth it in low rank. The percentage chance is too low. There we go. It's funny seeing it drop out of the sky and that be the quest clear. Yeah, just options for different setups, Corvo Pollo. Like, it's neat that there is an option to make an Elemental Pierce set. Even if you end up doing normal 3 more often, it's cool that the option's there. Nice Decentus. What did you think of the final boss without being spoilery at all? Like, did you enjoy the boss? It's a cool fight. Cool. I'm really excited to get there sometime. It'll be in a little while for us, I think. This map is really pretty. The maps in general in this game are pretty, but wow, what a pretty map. I really like this game. I know I've been complaining a lot about freaking Longsword tonight. Or at least being kind of bewildered by Longsword tonight, but I really like this game. I think Roggy's from Monster Hunter Try, Game God. Good, lots of bug parts. Thank you, Palicos. 2 Gathering Cats got us a lot of extra mats. Thank you, Uchi and Affogato. I gotcha, Dirty Davo. I don't want to know about like anything that happens after low rank because I haven't gotten to high rank yet. So please don't talk about what's in high rank or not in high rank if you can help it. When are you going to do that urgent rampage? Like, what's the short-term goal before then? Collect up many weapon options for all 14 weapon classes, and then do all of low-rank hub. Like, we've done the special license tests, so we could, and then we've done a little bit of hub during multiplayer, so we could do that urgent and start high rank right now, but I'm going to solo all of low-rank hub first. Like, it's going to be a long time for me before I start high rank, at least another week or so. I am taking my sweet, sweet time. And because like I haven't touched a lot of the weapons. Like I haven't really touched longsword until tonight. So the fact that we're taking some time to craft some different longswords is fun. Right. Right, I need rations, and then we're gonna hunt a bear off, I think, and try and get its scalp. Diablo's greatsword, please. Okay. It's a fun cutscene. Nice, Dirty. Nice, nice, Devo. Okay, there should be a lot of meaty hides. 25, yes! Perfect. Give me all those rations. That really didn't take too long to get that many. All sound the same, do they? I guess I haven't thought about it too much, but yeah, I guess they do, don't they, Rock? That was one of the nicer things about the old games. It's okay. They're getting there slowly. If by the next game we have both wonderful designs and good sound back, it'll be good. No, Hunting Horn does, Martz. Hunting Horn does. It didn't in World, I don't think, but it does in this game. Can you tell me an Easter egg from the eating animation? Does it have to do with a tea leaf? Because I've heard that one. If there's another Easter egg that doesn't have to do with a tea leaf, please do share. Alright, Baroth. I think I'm gonna bring the cats on this hunt. They even did it for one of them, Chaos Crimson. They did it for the Tobi-Kadachi Lance. It's a totally new design. I just think they probably prioritized a lot of the other monsters' designs, and then we're like, okay, what can we do for Worlds? What, Chaos Crimson? Oh, I forgot, Marks. I'm sorry. I'll look at it when I get to the Greatsword stuff, okay? I like this map so much. I think I've been in here before. How did the Monster Hunter 3rd Zin go? It went fine. It took us a while to put them both down. We did 2 high ranks in Ogre in the hub with low rank gear, so it took us a little while to do, but we got it done just fine. I think we're way below the Baroth Mud Pit right now. Yeah, we are. This map is so cool. Oh, I should have waited first. Alright, so I have that double. That double thing's, like, it's gonna take me so long. Like, I don't dislike that new double slash. It's just so different than the one I'm used to that it's throwing me off. Hey, Baroth. If there's any move that's gonna cut the Baroth's head off, it's gonna be freaking Helm Splitter. Right? His leg pushed me into that. It feels bad, man. You can cut off the head of monsters. Baroth has a scalp break. His whole head doesn't get chopped off. It's like a piece of his head. Bonk. Dang it. Not enough spirit. Kittens, protect me. Yes, Marth, yes it is. Bonk. Didn't get him. Ah! Wait, what are you talking about, Chaos Crimson? In the case of the Monster Hunter games, Yumu's correct. The blood has been larger and featured more prominently in the Japanese versions of Monster Hunter. I don't know about other games from Capcom, but in terms of Monster Hunter, Yumu's pretty spot on. Yeah, back in Freeman Knight and Portable Second G. Portable Second G has huge blood, and Freeman Knight has like a little tiny splash. Too early. Now, we've been talking about how busted strong longsword is, or how it has lots of strong options. You still gotta be good enough to use them. I'm currently not. I'm also currently stunned in the middle of a mud pile. Oh my god, Barra. Yep, you still gotta be good and practice them, which does take some skill. But once you do get that skill, it seems pretty scary, the things you can pull off. It's a long way down. Oh no, the Baroth loop. Here it is, everybody. At least we get to fight him in this next area. Once he leaves this next area, he's going to go from where he is over there, around the map, down into the pit, up into the pit, all the way around and back up to where we just fought him. Forgot about the Baroth loop. It certainly washed off his head. Whoops. He gets stuck. Oh, I didn't mean to sleep him, but this should be okay. Like this, the step is gonna be. Oh god darn it! You really have to mash R2 really early on into that animation if you want Helmbreaker to come out, or Helm Splitter, whatever it's called. Wait. I think my cats are putting him to sleep pretty frequently. Dang it. No worries, Uchi. I hope you had a good time out and about. I'd love to hear about what you did today. Oof. Now I'm stunned. Some people just don't like that aspect of the weapon. That's okay, Yumu. They can play that way. Other people can play their own way, too. Oh, right into the mud. Oh, wow. What? Holy crap. Dude, the cats help so much more than you'd think. So much more than you'd think. They do so much damage. They kill them there. Never gonna get that scalp? Probably not. We're gonna get it from the carve chance. Alright, we're gonna bring a hammer. This map's so pretty. The buddies do a lot of damage, more than you'd think. A lot more than you'd think. It's not me, RoboPlez. Seriously, the buddies did most of that work. Yeah, I think it happened twice, Rock. I guess we could be gathering things here. We got 3 scalps? What? Oh, Kestodon scalps. You sly Palico. Trying to pass that off. It's a Baroth scalp. I was like, what on earth? No way. No way, man. What are the rates for them? Scalp is a 10% from quest rewards, 13% from capture, 8% body carve chance, and 80% from breaking this or from carving the scalp. Imagine you break it off finally and you don't even get it. Oh my goodness. They're definitely not capture only. What's this leaf Easter egg? When you get your stuff set in front of you, if there's a little leaf in the tea, it means you're gonna get all 3 buffs. So we're gonna get all 3 buffs because there's a little leaf in our tea. There we go. I learned that from somebody else in chat. I forget who. Thank you, whoever it was. Means good luck.
Neat.
Would help if you found a water beetle. Why so, Rock? Forgive me, I don't know what all the different blights do. What does water blight do? I could probably read about it in the Hunter's Notes. Let's see. No, that's Ice Blight. That's Ice Blight on you, Yumu. We're talking about a beetle. Talking about a beetle that gives the water, or the monster water blight. Instead of you, Ice Blight. I got you, Chaos Crimson. That's okay. Yeah, the different games have different kinds of hubs. I think my favorite hub... I don't know. My favorite meal system is probably the one from 4 Ultimate. And I guess by extension 3 Ultimate. Water Bite makes monsters exhausted faster? Ah, I gotcha. Thanks. Thank you, Feathers Undone. I don't see one around here. Dude, this hammer sounds so cool. My goodness. Oh, I've missed that too. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. Man. Castodon, what are you doing? There we go. Also, wait a second. Rock Spider, or whoever was talking about the monster, the weapons not having good sounds. This is a pretty nice sound on this hammer. Oh, all parts soft with good hit sounds? Gotcha. That sounds pretty nice. Water Bite, OP. Is it the Somnicanth hammer? It is, yeah. Missed. Nope, too late on that. I should have done that wire bug move immediately. Did you like fighting Somnicanth? Yeah, it's good. Yep. After doing the spin, then you press A a few times and you do the big bang. It's cool. There's the scalp. That is the easiest I've seen that break so far. Feels good, man. See ya, buddy. I'd leave too if someone knocked my face off. This better give us a scalp. Okay, thank goodness. All hammers don't sound like this. All hammers don't have that jingling noise to them. How'd you check carve chance for the broken scalp? It is in the Hunter's Notes. If you go into the Hunter's Notes and you scroll to the large monster that you want to see, then you can look at ecology, physiology to see their hit zone values, where you should be hitting them. Ailments to see what ailments they're weak to, like sleep. He's not very weak to sleep. And then also materials, where you can see the drop chance for things. If you click on something like the Baroth scalp, you can see on the left-hand side there that you get 10% chance from just any quest with Baroth in it, 13% chance from capture, 8% chance from carving his body, and 80% chance from carving his scalp. Who's shooting things at us? Kulu, what are you doing? Yep, it's on the left there, yeah. It's also on the table there, but I think it's easier to read on the left. Oh, you Kulu. It's possible Dragon on Fire. I was worried about it. It's weird that you have the little arachnoids in low rank, but not Arachnokadaki. Yeah, this hammer sound is nice. I think there are some unique sounds. It's just not all hammers, or it's just not all weapons. Ugh. That would explain why we were able to break it here. This isn't actually the first time I've tried to break it. I tried to break it with a hammer earlier and I couldn't do it, so I was surprised when it came off so easy here. Nice. Oh, well, that sucks. Whatever. Hey, Wild Games. Doesn't matter. Is this your favorite hammer configuration? What, with the switch skill? I don't have the third switch skill yet, but I really like this version. Strong Charge, or whatever the default is called, always feels really similar to the regular moveset. This is totally different. You can toggle between two different movesets for two different kinds of scenarios. I really like it. Use Blue Hammer Charge in A. So, Blue Hammer Charge with A doesn't work. I have a different switch skill. This is Courage Charge instead of Strong Charge. So I can't do Big Bang with the blue skill up. I don't think. Instead, I charge different charge levels like this. Whoop. Yeah, if you do the blue mode one, I guess it's in. Do it again. Nice. All right, here we go. That's better. Are you HR 7? Nope, we're in low rank village. Wild Games. But this is one of the first switch skills. This is the second switch skill you unlock with hammer. Okay, here comes the Baroth loop. Here he goes. Nope, I'm moving really slow, Wild Games. Really slow through the game. I'm happy to be. Look, he'll stop here for a split second. And then he'll keep going. You aren't going to stay here, are you, Baroth? Oh, ready for capture? Oh, I should capture him, huh? Chance of another scalp. Yeah, the Palicos are launching sleep toads. It's not just my hammer. My hammer is a sleep hammer, but the cats are putting him to sleep. I'm bringing the cats not for the sleep help, or not really for the help, but because they have a chance to get a scalp from him, I think, with their plundering. Yeah, so with this hammer switch skill, when you get into the blue mode, each charge level, you have to wait a while and you get to blue, and you do a swipe. And then you wait a while, you get to, well, I'll show it off in a second. "16 mix sets made for super efficiency." I'll think about using them. I'll probably make my own stuff, but I appreciate it. I'll be asking questions about set building when I get to that point in the game. I won't be getting there for a while, though. It's not me that's launching the random toad, it's the cats. Yeah, so yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, this next hammer mode that I'm using actually makes use of focus. It's pretty cool. Whoops. You're being slow, how much you carry you? No, I don't want to go fast wild game, sorry. I'd rather enjoy the game and not get to the end too quick. That's my style. You can do yours though. Alright, so yeah, this hammer style basically has 3 attacks. 1 attack, upswing on level 2, and then just like normal, golf swing on level 3. But if you keep charging, it doesn't get to the next level. Instead, it just becomes a supercharged version of that first attack with multi-hits. Supercharged version of the upswing with 2 hits. Supercharged version of the super pound with a bunch of hits. It's really good for applying status and element because it has that double hit mechanic. I don't know, Marks. Which means that you have basically a different moveset when you have the blue mode on, and then when you get back to the regular mode, then you have your regular hammer moveset again. Which is cool. It also means that if you come out of the blue mode, anytime you come back out of this other charge and into your regular mode, you have an automatic level 3, which means you can go into a golf swing, or into a spin, into a golf swing, into then a big bang finisher, which is a lot of damage. And the reason you'll see me often using those wirebug skills from yellow mode is because you can get really quickly to that level 3 charge for your wirebug move and sneak it in there at the end of a down. So when you have a down up, you might be attacking the monster. The monster might go down. If it staggers, you can really quickly roll out, switch back to yellow, and immediately go for that ZL and A if you don't flat finger it. Gosh darn it. There we go. If the monster goes down, you can easily roll out, switch back to yellow, and then do ZL and A. God darn it, I keep fat fingering the heck out of that. What am I doing wrong here? I guess I'm not holding the charge. Okay, hold the charge, and then, yeah, then you can do it. There we go. I was just doing it wrong. There was a great sword in Gen 1 Yumu that looked like a longsword, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to know any spoilers about later on in the game Wild Games either. You didn't say anything, that was one, but just a heads up. We're going through slowly on purpose. Okay. So, we got a scalp. I think we need more scalps still. No, we can make it. Never mind, we're good. Cool. Look at this thing. This thing's massive. No, I don't think we were saying that, Yumu. I don't think anyone's worried about spoilers for Monster Hunter 1. Okay, what else are we making? Is that sharpened modulate? I think it's a sharpened part of a Bizarrios. Okay, what else are we making? Making Almudron's longsword. Making the Tigrex longsword. Making the Thunder longsword. The Eager Cleaver Electrosax. Let's see. I think that comes from Kazoo, right? Mm-hmm. Capture. So basically, we want to capture him. Looks like. Nice. Let's go get us a Kazoo. I put Kazoo so early into the game, man. There he is. Need to eat first. Yep, right now we've done almost all of Low Rank Village. But right now we're taking a break to basically just farm up a lot of weapon options for each of the weapon types. Practice them with them in each a bit, and then we'll start soloing our way through Low Rank Hub very slowly as well. Letting chat choose the weapons along the way once we have all the weapons farmed, or a lot of the weapons farmed up. For real, Corpo Player, he almost... Did he triple cart me? No, I think my first triple cart was to Zinogre. But Kezu almost tripled me. Yep, no theme. Wow, Commander Henkel. That's a lot. Okay. Longsword on Kezu. This longsword has pretty bad sharpness. We'll deal with it. It's a Kezu. Plus, it's kind of neat to get to hunt with this thing anyways. Alright, cats. See you later. Oh, he's all the way on the other side of the map. We will fast travel over there. So far, how do you feel about hub solo scaling? I have not done any hub solo. This longsword looks so cool. It's okay, Martz. I'm going really glacially slow at this point. Like, I feel like almost everybody's gotten a high rank. Too early. No, you can do whatever you want, Martz. Oh, I was trying to set up a counter. I screwed it up. He came over like he knew I was stunned. Oh gosh. I know. This is what always happens when you're using all 14 weapons. You're trying to farm up a lot of all 14 weapons. It's okay. It's like hard not to feel a little bit like, oh man, everyone's already in the cool endgame stuff, but I'll enjoy the cool endgame stuff when I get there. I'll enjoy having farmed things up along the way. I wonder if it's free just walking into that with your guard point. It might be. Huh. Interesting, that. No. The stun into the para, into the... I should have countered there if I could have. How did that not count? What? Okay, I guess it didn't hit me. Oh, away he goes. I was having a hard time getting to red gauge there. I think that's the noise of the giant monka snail. Oh. At least he got poisoned from those. Or Mobra. Oh, I forgot that we could get a shortcut to Spirit 2. That's so nice. It also looks bizarrely cool, doing that Unsheath into Spirit 2. Really neat looking. Probably start making herbal medicine sometime soon. It's about time we started making some item upgrades. Probably when we get to Hub. It's a nice way to use that counter. Oh, I could have gone right into Spirit there. I should have. I never got to red gauge. I think this is only the second Kazu or third Kazu I've fought so far. This longsword looks cooler than you thought it would. It's really neat. I don't know if I got any electro sacks there. There are some other electric monsters. Maybe Zenogre can give us them. Maybe not, though. Right, what are we making with those again? Oh, yeah. We're making the Eager Cleaver. We can do it. Nice, we got what we needed. I didn't even notice that we did. Cool. Alright, next up, I want to make the Kulu Yaku stuff. Okay, a beak, and that's it. Whoop, I overshot the canteen. Didn't see if we got our tea leaf or not. The game does give you a lot of tools to beat up the monsters with, that's for sure, Wild Games. I'm interested to see some high rank movesets. Very, very interested. Is it the mining upsurges one, Floey? Because I do know about that one. I've been using it a little bit. And there's Kulu. Oh, this pot already broke. Oh, Dude, the Arachnoids got me. What the heck? I have never had that happen to me so far. I thought they only shot fire. Alright, see you, Wild Games. Have a good one. Hope you keep having fun with Rise. Even though you're done with it. Whoops. Nope, he's so slow. Doesn't matter, I broke his rock. Haha. Eager Cleaver changes color to match the spirit gauge level, that's all. It's about to be a red Eager Cleaver in a second. There it is. Nice, Wild Games. Dude, 250 hours already is impressive. Nice. Whoa, he got me. Nice. Alright, we're gonna do the rock spider. And we're gonna miss. Nope, we got the tail. Never mind, we're good. Missed. Hey, did you, artist? Dude, he's so slow. Getting stunned by Kulu feels really bad. His brain works so slow. It took him that long to be like, oh, I should throw this giant pot at him. Nope, I was spamming R2, it still didn't come out. So weird. You really gotta spam. Hey, Castellan, please stop. I don't even know if I'll be able to hit a helm splitter while he's on the ground like this. Huh. Alright. Nope, he ran right away. Nice, Kulu. Missed. Yep. I need to practice that muscle memory. I know a lot of people like going straight into EI Sheath from a helm splitter. It helps you refill your spirit gauge. Bye, Kulu. Poor Kulu Yaku. Me neither, Answer. Me either. It just seems like a straight upgrade. It does feel weird to me still, like I'm not used to it. I'm really, really used to the original longsword, like overhead slash, but the upgraded one seems much better in that it has a guard point to it if you do it at the right timing and it does more damage. Fills up your spirit gauge a little quicker too. Seems like it'd be silly not to use it. Yep, tonight is longsword collecting night. Oh, we need a beak. We did not get a beak. That's frustrating. I thought we broke his head, but I guess we just got unlucky. We'll try again. What is Kuluyaku weak to? Really fat fingering the menus tonight. Weakest to water. I don't think I have a water longsword yet. No, we have the Mizutsune one. We can use that. I have a lot of longswords now. It does, Roxplayer, yeah. Yes, it is, Marth. Yep, it's still there. So it's just for the unsheath. Now, not only does the unsheath do more damage, give you a guard point, it also leads directly into Spirit 2, so it lets you skip Spirit 1 altogether. You'd sing to that someday? I will sing to it someday. I like the Dongo song. Can you even see that, Marth? Did you finally install Better Twitch TV? Or are you just putting it in because you know what it is? You did not install Better Twitch TV. Okay. No, I've actually deleted all of those marks. I didn't like them at all. I really didn't like them. It's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with skipping it. I skip it when I'm not streaming. The secret's out. Aw, bummer that. Oh, there we go. I do need materials, Skiffy. I'm collecting longswords. I wanted to make the Kuluyaku longsword because it's decent, and because I had good memories with it from World. One of the few World designs that are like kind of the more basic designs where I'm like, oh yeah, I used that a lot. I think I bumped him into a Kestodon, maybe. Yeah, me neither, Rock. I'm really excited about it. Didn't Shepard do some preliminary routing for it? Like on day 2 of the game being out or something? Any percent for this game is going to be so different, depending on who's running it and what weapon they're using. It's going to be crazy what people can pull off. The rock spider, everybody. Whoops. What point through the game was that running to? Answer, was that end of low rank village? Yeah, it's really good, Marks. It's really good. It makes me feel like I don't need to use the EI bonus very much at all. What's your opinion on Turf Wars? They were really poorly implemented in World. The animations are fantastic. The AI around them was really horrendous in World, but it was like every time a monster got together, they would either do that or they would stand there and roar at each other for like 15 seconds until they decided that they didn't actually want to Turf War. It's a lot more fun that they're rare in this game, that the monsters don't spend as much time roaring at each other, because it was really disruptive to the fights in like a bad way in World. It's not good. Yeah, I'm glad they're still in, and I'm glad they're rare. I think that's way more fun when it's like every long once in a while you get to see one. It's like, oh, I don't mind stopping to watch this. It's not like oh, I've seen this 50 billion times. I pretty strongly disliked them in World. Did I get that dislucky again? I did. It's an 80% chance. Yeah, I think the ones in this game are really cool too. Like the Turf Wars they've done are really neat. I'm really glad what they did to it in this game. It's so much better. I think we did. I think we got really unlucky again. We did. We need one beak. We definitely broke his face. What the heck, man? Your wish list is infinite? It's pretty long. It's a tough thing to get used to, Yumu. It requires a totally different style of play than any of the normal weapons versus monsters. Oh! I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, chat. Won't happen again. I do like the kind of energy those multi-monster quests bring. Like, I really like practicing a fight like that, and so you can exist in the area with the monsters at first, and then slowly pick one to whittle down. I think it's really neat, the kind of strategies and like play that brings out, but it's not the same as the core experience of the game, and it's not something I think everybody's gonna like. He's so sad about his rock. Sorry, Kulu. Yeah, that shortcut to Spirit 2 is wild. Yeah, I'm in the same boat with you, Anxer. Every time I did one of those multi-monster quests in the old games, like the gold and silver in the same area, stuff like that, I just got used to dealing with them both because it felt like my effort was better spent doing that than trying to, like, you could either put effort into getting better at existing in the area with the both of them, or you could put effort into trying to get smoke bombs to work properly and relying on RNG. And it's like, that just sucked. It was not my thing. Whoop, I screwed up the key again. Missed. There's the head break. Can you do a full spirit combo and round slash from a single unsheath attack? Oh, yeah, totally. I think so. I'll check next time my gauge is empty. It's weird seeing the Palicos say that in the corner. Huh. Okay, so my gauge is empty. I think it would. Was wondering why you weren't sharpening. I'm just being lazy at this point. All right, see you, answer. Oh, no, you're talking to Commander Henkel. Commander Henkel, you have a good night. Yeah, I'm just being lazy because I can be on Kulu. Sharpen now, though. Well, it doesn't force you to, Yumu, but it requires you to get really used to, like, dealing with the two monsters at the same time. And that takes a lot of items to get used to, yeah. It'll definitely take more items than a regular hunt, that's for sure. It's a big challenge. Alright, here. The answer is not quite marked. Or at least not with how much gauge I had there. I think it depends on the hit zone you hit. Different hit zones will give you a different amount of charge into your gauge. Like I said, I think it's a really difficult kind of challenge that I don't think many people will like doing solo. Nope, it does. It's influenced by hit zone. With focus, you could. Mm-hmm. At least in one of the other games, it certainly was. I don't know about this. Bring one level of focus on your longsword build just for that. It's smart. It's a neat skill combination. I remember Shepard recommending that skill combination all the way back in early Portable Third content. There we go. We were really unlucky for a couple quests there. What does focus do? It makes anything charge up quicker that has a charge. So for longsword, it means that it charges its gauge faster. For greatsword, it charges up to its different charge levels quicker. Same with hammer, same with bow, that kind of thing. Okay, we can now make the Kuluyaku sword. Now we can upgrade it to the second Kuluyaku sword. Okay, I think if we can make this fresh, we don't need to make another Kuyaku sword. I'd rather not. 130 raw with green sharpness and 15 affinities. Really not bad. Okay, what else? Barioth takes some Tigrex fangs. I think we need some more fangs for the Tigrex one as well. Mizu claws for the frilled slash. Royal Ludroth stuff. It'd be nice to get the Magnamalo one. Let's do some Tigrex. Have you seen the Rapid Morph CB? It looks insane. I haven't actually tried out Rapid Morph on CB, no. I've used it a little bit on Twitch Axe. It's crazy how much it speeds up animations. And boosts attack too, yeah. Interesting skill to play around with, for sure. I think you can get all 3 points of it in low rank, but it's pretty expensive. It's different from game to game, Marths. Some games, yes, some games, no. At least that's how I would describe it. That mechanic is up there with the whole, like, it depends on what part of Greatsword and Longsword you hit with for optimal damage. In terms of, like, being badly documented. And the Lance hits own thing with Blunt. Poorly documented obscure mechanics. I would bet they would just extend the frames further into the animation, Rock. That would be my hunch, rather than making the timing tighter. Oh, he's all the way at the other side of the map. No. The discharges don't count as morph attacks, even though they do morph you. Same thing with actually the big spin around your body. It doesn't count as a morph attack. Like the wild swing into morph combo does not count. They're talking just the regular morph attacks when you're just attacking normally. There he is. Tigrex. Is he just chilling? I think he's just chilling up there. He's just like sunning himself. Let's get a picture, if we can. Hard to get a good picture, but yeah, he's just chilling. I wonder, can we get up to that other ledge without disturbing him? Shoot. Shoot. God darn it. The wall running controls are really not optimal. Whoop. Forgot about the turnaround there. He looks really cool when he's enraged in this game. Nope. Tried Greatsword yet? Just a little bit. Woo! Been enjoying the switch skills a lot. I tried the guarding one and I decided I didn't like it. The guard tackle thing. Just felt too slow for a lot of the monsters' movesets in this game. It's the one downside to using that move after a stagger is like, you know the monster already just staggered, so you know they're not going to get another one, or you probably won't get another one from Foresight, or from Helm Splitter, excuse me. Roar? No, he's just leaving. After that Rex. Whoops. Why don't you use dogs? They do way too much damage for me, and I like practicing the weapons. I'm trying to practice the weapons movesets, which is a little harder when there's so much going on. And yeah, like these quests are already way too short. I probably could have beat up Baggy a little bit there. When I tell them to wait, I do. There are cats back at the camp. Oh, if you're saying you why not use them to get around and then tell them to wait, I just find it obnoxious. Sometimes even when they're like close to the area, they like randomly teleport into the area for no reason and draw aggro, and it's obnoxious to me, so I do not. I also kind of like learning the wire bug movement around the maps. It's almost as fast, to be completely honest. Whoops, way too late. It's okay, it's kind of a personal thing. I use them on more casual hunts, or I use them when I'm gathering a lot. Although when I'm gathering, I generally will go with 2 cats, so I get even more materials from gathering. I have more fun with the controls of the wire bug around the map than I have fun with the dog's controls too. They're pretty fun, but I don't know. I think jumping around is even more fun than drifting. Just for me, at least. He's stuck! Haha. I guess let's do this. Whoops. I should have gotten out of the way. I don't know. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's bad to enjoy using the dogs either, because they are fun. And they are fast. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, dang, that was cool. That was totally unplanned. I was trying to go for a counter. heal. Missed it. I was doing Tigrex was charging at me, and I did a poke into a counter, and the poke stunned him and staggered him out of his charge, or not stunned him, but staggered him out of his charge there. I like Tigrex. Really, it encounters me not getting hit somehow. Is there a monster? Yeah, there's a Gosserag coming in. He sees him through the wall. I'll get some more Goss materials. Probably won't be able to get the Tigrex to be rideable again. Not so soon. Yeah, no, Tigrex is not rideable. That's okay. Can't use his control type 2. I feel like I don't know what I'd like better between those two. I do miss the absence of the whole X plus A plus R input from the old games, but not that much. His theme is really interesting. Oh. Having your gun on a trigger feels weird. It does. Maybe I'll switch. I'll have to experiment a bit. I've already gotten kind of used to sprinting with R. It's weird. I guess you're basically forced to split up your muscle memory inputs because I'm used to sprinting with R from the old games, so I'm also used to a host of other inputs from the old games too that you just can't do. It does make him sound pretty menacing, doesn't it? Oh, you sprint with R with both control types? Oh, then I probably should switch. What do you do with R2 and ZL then? Or ZR and ZL? Too late. They made that timing a lot tighter in this game. I'm into it. Da penny! Nope. Interesting. I'll have to try that out. Oh. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too, Marth. Like, the controls here are so crazy already. So it basically just makes ZL and ZR only wire bug buttons at that point, and the rest of the moves are bound to the regular buttons. That's interesting. I think I'll try that out on my own time off stream rather than try and just sit here and goof it up on stream. But man, there's so many keybinds in this game, I'm kind of scared to change that default. At least at first. We'll get some of the fangs that we need here. So use type 1 for guns. Interesting. There's so many control nuances in this game, it's nuts. Claw, 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 claw. Scalp, claw, no fangs! Aiming with R and shooting with A. I mean, that's old school, right? I forget what the binds were in 4 Ultimate, but that's like PSP era. Bizarre. Gyro aim could help with that, but no, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the D-pad for most controllers is going to be underneath the control stick. Gyro might help with some of that pain, but I don't know. Even I wouldn't want to do exclusively gyro. Let's do a Rathian. Haven't messed around with gyro controls in this yet. They're pretty good. I like them. Right, Rathian Spike. Martha, I think it was this emote here. Yeah. Can you have a few beans, please? Sure. There you go. I know this part of the game isn't full of beans yet. There's some occasional beans, but it's nothing like 4 Ultimate's endgame. Thanks for the beans, you're welcome. What about the beans answer? Beans are the stream's currency. We had that before Twitch did the whole channel points thing. You can redeem sound effects with it or hoard it like a wyvern. You can make sounds like this. Play. It used to be something, we do raffles here as well, where a lot of the time folks will get to choose what weapon I'm using for each hunt. Tonight we're not doing that as much because I'm trying to practice one specific weapon for the most of the night. But a lot of the time when I'm doing new content, so when we're soloing through low rank hub, I'm going to be letting folks choose the weapon for each quest, and that used to be tied to beans. It's not anymore. Now I just want everyone to get to enter, even if they have beans or not.
This is beans!
Right. Let's look at the Rathian Spike chances before we go out. %7% from the quest, 70% with a broken back, 40% chance from the tail. So tail, break the back. Okay. No capture ward? Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a few days, yeah. It's okay, Marth. I think that this time is pretty beneficial to me because I really haven't gotten much time with these weapons in 5th gen. A lot of them, either I played them very little, or I played them a while, but it's been like 2.5 years. So I really need the prolonged time with each of them to really figure them out and get used to them again. Once we kick back into low rank hub, or once we clear the last few quests in village, we'll start doing weapon raffles more often again. It's gonna get me. Oh, at least it didn't poison me. Didn't hit me for that much damage either. Oh, she's gonna get me again, but I missed. Never mind. Away she goes. This game's goofy. What are you doing? Did you run all the way over here to get wrecked by a Kulu? What's wrong with you? Thanks, Kulu. Kulu's face just got me red. Now she's leaving? Uh-huh. It's okay, we'll chase her. Doesn't take long. Gives us a chance to grab some buffs. On fire and poisoned? Yeah, Kulu feels like one of us. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. That's okay. Whatever. Wait, relic in the bush you cut down? Oh no! Really? That's such a funny place for a relic. I didn't even see it. Man, I guess I gotta check those bushes more frequently, huh? See you, Rathian. There are relics in a handful of bushes, might be one per locale. Oh, great. Oh, great. You're right, wow. Good eye. Aww. Would have been sick to have gotten the dunker. And I messed it up again. You really have to be mashing early for it to come out. I have a hard time. Does this have G rank after everything? No, no Handed Fapper. This is low and high rank. It's a base game. In the future, it may have a G rank, but right now, just the base game. That's how they usually do stuff. Hey, there's the spike. Good stuff. The switch skill shouldn't have any bearing on Helm Splitter. I swear I'm trying my best to do it. It's like you gotta, for me, I gotta press it right as I hit the monster. If I wait until I'm all the way up in the air, I can't do it. I can't cancel it into it. Oh, the jump off the monster is already the attack. You have to input it before you boost off the monster? So you're inputting it in the air? Really? Or like when you hit the monster? Weird. Oh, not enough spirit gauge. GG Rathian. At least EI Spirit Slash feels good to use. Like I like EI Spirit. I like EI Spirit Slashes a lot. Right as you were typing it, Marth, huh? I am not used to that move or its timing yet, so you don't see me use it very often. But I really like that move. That move is good. That move requires lots of actual foresight. It's way too strong. I like it so much better than Helm Splitter, and I like it so much better than the actual counter. If I could get rid of the counter and get rid of Helm Splitter and just keep that, I'd be so much happier. See, that feels like Longsword. The rest of it doesn't... Grumpy man noises. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know why it levels up. It should spend the gauge. It should not level it up. Like, that's... For two of the moves, for both the EI Spirit Slash and for the whole... Hey, we got plate. And for the Sacra Slash, it's like, both of those should spend a level. Why do they give you one? Glad we got the plate. It's nice. We've got 2 spikes, yeah. Maybe that too, Marths. It just feels like it requires the decent amount of skill to perform. Way more so than the counter, and way more so than the Helm Splitter. And way more so than Sacra Slash. because we have to think ahead to like set up an attack, set up a sheathing animation, and then also hit the really tight timing to have it pull off properly. It feels like a proper risk reward. All right. Cool. It's 3 in the morning. Let's do a gathering run and go to bed. It's been a nice night. Doesn't require any more skill to use than Foresight Slash if you're using Quick Sheath. I still think the input is pretty tight for the actual counter. Maybe not much more than an iframe, but still hitting that sort of input right on the spot in the flow of combat can be kind of high pressure sometimes. I'm not good at it yet in any case. I'm sure people can get pretty good at it, but I'm not good at it. You're okay with being more ways to level up Spirit when there are also 2 ways to spend it? Those 2 ways being Helm Splitter and the counter. The counter doesn't feel worth, to me at least. It just feels absurd that they gave it so many ways, especially if you swap out Helm Splitter for Sakura Slash Neff. It's like, there's so many ways to raise gauge, and there's no ways to spend it. It's weird. It's so, so weird. Like, trying to understand how you're supposed to, like, play Longsword once you have those things just didn't make any sense to me. Once you had Sakura, it just didn't make any sense. Hit the counter for 600 the other day. Felt decently worth to you. I guess I haven't played around with it enough. I guess it doesn't feel worth to me in terms of the wire bugs you're spending on it in comparison with Helm Splitter, if that makes sense. Although it's a lot easier to land than Helm Splitter, so I don't know. It felt like with how long it took to recharge and how many ways you had to level up your red gauge, it just felt you, with Sakura Slash on instead of Helm Splitter, it felt like you were just drowning in red gauge buffs and like didn't have enough ways to spend them, aside just dealing damage, which I know is like a weird complaint. It just feels weird to give you so many ways to get red and then not enough ways to spend it if you don't have Helm Splitter on. Or Helm Breaker. Yeah, whichever it is. All right, we're gonna do a gathering run. I didn't eat for the right things for a gathering run, but oh well, whatever. We'll still get lots of ore. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, let's go to the caverns. I just think the input's a lot tougher to answer. I feel like the window is so much bigger for the counter, and like it is more situational where you have to line it up properly, but I don't know. I'm not to the point where EI feels consistent to me yet. It feels a lot tougher to land. Okay. On to our gathering run we go. Wish there was a way to set the game so it would automatically play music for you while you were gathering. Starting to memorize my way around the map with the ores. I feel like all the ones out above ground I've gotten used to out here. Right here is an example of a spot where you need to use ZL and ZR to get up properly, at least if you have only 2. There aren't that many locations like that, but it's nice to be able to know, like, oh, okay, I can do that when I need to. You don't just have to press ZL and X, you can do that too. This has been a nice stream. I'm like, while I have my qualms with how they balance longsword, it does feel better to. It does feel good to get better at the options that they've given us in this game because I hadn't practiced them very much in Iceborne. Is there a skill that makes Wirebug come back faster? There is. I don't have it up right now. It's called Wirebug Whisperer. I think the more points you invest into it, the more bonuses it gives you. I think at level 1, it only lets you hang on to bonus Wirebugs longer, but by the end of it, you start gaining more regen for them. I did not eat for Feline Harvester. I forgot. I forgot to eat for the right stuff, which feels kind of dumb. If you're mainly using the ZL and X movement input, though, you will have faster recharges from that. I think that's level 2 Parsec. I think level 3 says it reduces passive regen altogether. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it says for level 3. I don't have it up right now, I don't think. Okay, this part, I always forget where all the ores are, because this area feels so similar. There it is. Alright, there's one. There's another one over here. I think I generally get this one last. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, for good reason. It's all the way down. Yeah, I remember it now. While you're knocked down, you get regen? Is that it? Are you sure? Okay. I mean, I believe you if you tested it, but I thought it meant just on the ground, not necessarily when you were knocked down on the ground. But yeah, in terms of just regular wire bugs, it's nice to just use the ZL and X input so that you have the shortest cooldowns going on. Who knows? The translations for the quest for lots of skills and switch skills and such leave a little bit to be desired in this game. Okay, let's check. Did we miss anything over here? We did not. Or wait. We did not. Okay. There's a shiny over there though. The next ore is off this way. And up? Huh. I don't remember seeing this one. Where is this ore? What the heck? I don't remember seeing the ore that it's talking about here. Maybe it's... I think I know where it is. I think it's up here. Ah, I think I've missed this one up until now. I think there's an ore somewhere up here. There is. I've missed this one up until now. This is a little secret spot. Is there a relic up here? Probably not. Nope. Yeah, I've been missing this one. Maybe it doesn't always spawn. On the ground means knocked down. I gotcha. I mean, it really well could mean that, Parsec. I don't know. Dude, evade extender's so nice. All right. Rage Slash for Greatsword. I haven't unlocked that one yet, I don't think. Yeah, I only use it for gathering parsec. I think I used it a little bit on Gunlance, which does feel pretty nice. Evade Extender is always a skill that I'm really careful about learning, because it's like once you get used to it, it's like, oh man, you can get really stuck getting used to it. Right. There's a lizard up here. I missed him. Thanks, buddy. It's a Tronodon hide. Nice. There's something over there, too. Oh, gosh. We're stuck against an invisible wall there. Bizarrios material. Are there any weapons you think it's a detriment to? Stuff like dual blades, where the evades are meant to be small and snappy and like only move you a little ways. I feel like it's a pretty big deal, especially weapons where you want to stay close to the monster. Really, dual blades, something like that. I feel like it's really detrimental to. Anything that needs to stay within easy reach of the monster for one reason or another. I know a lot of folks really like Evade Extender dual blades. It's definitely fun being able to zip around like that. I just think it's detrimental to their actual spacing in combat. I think the actual ore mining is over this way. Yeah. Okay, are there any more? Yeah, there are a few more up here. Let's go get them. There's one over there. Okay. No, gosh. Alright, is there anything more? There is. There's one more blue over here somewhere. No, wait, other way. Shoot! No! The reason I'm going fast here is I think we're usually pretty close to the end of the upsurge timer by the time we get to here. I've been trying to get through the whole volcano without... there we go. There it is. All right, that's all of them. Perfect. We did the entire volcano with the upsurge. That feels really good. That's the first time I've pulled that off. Ah! You can use this cycle 2 or 3 times before the upsurge time ends. I've had trouble getting it done before I reach this area before. The last couple times I've done it right as I get into this area, it'll expire for me. So I'm happy to have done the entire cycle once. Whoops. Now we're just grabbing the last couple things. I'll take off soon. Feels good to have most of those mapped out in my head, though, in terms of like where those are. Feels nice to know where all the nodes are. It definitely helps with learning your way around the map, I think. Like the Glombrass bud you can get on the way out. And this guy, or this guy? What are those used for, Glomgrass buds? Hello, Tigrex. Dust of Life? Ah, I haven't made those yet. Even when we did a multiplayer night, I was bad and I didn't have them with me. We've been neglecting our services in the Buddy Plaza. It's not good. Holy crap, so many Dragonite. My goodness. Hello, Sushi. Welcome. Feels nice seeing a big box fill up with items. Alright, well, we made pretty good progress tonight. Made a lot of longswords. Got a little more used to longswords controls. There's a few more for us to craft, like the Tigrex one, the Almudron one, Barioth, Baggy, Somnicanth, Royal Ludroth, Magdamalo, so a few more. But we're doing good. Let's go finish up the stuff in the buddy area over here, and then we'll call it a night. Ooh, they're gonna hit level 20 here soon. That's nice. Nice. Alright, Mark, so I'll look at it. The one I brought to the dog room was level 20 as well, Marks. Ooh, wait, hang on. Speedy bargain. That's new. Oh, wait, no, you don't really want that, do you? Nice. Yep, that's the first time I've gotten to unlock the Speedy Bargain. Alright, Marths. First, let's look at the Goss one. Goss one looking pretty nice. Oh, it's the classic one too. It's not Sarah Symmetry. That's cool. I'll probably make it. The Coral Horn Sword. It's a classy design. I have it in Portable Third and I like it there too. Yeah, we'll look through the Greatsword tree soon enough. Don't you worry. Alright, well, this has been another nice night of playing Monster Hunter Rise and kind of learning how things work. Tonight, we were mystified by a longsword. We'll play some more longswords soon. We'll check out some more some more weapons tomorrow night. Practice a little more. Tonight was just longsword. I think tomorrow I'll probably try and do a couple different weapons so we can continue learning for a couple different things. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight. It was fun doing a special little hunt challenge for Uchi's birthday. I guess if anyone's new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you, and I'm going to be here soloing Monster Hunter for a long time to come, both games new and old. So if you liked what you saw, think about leaving a follow and sticking around. We also have a Discord, which is pretty cozy. It's folks just talking about all kinds of Monster Hunter, even when we're off stream. It's a nice time. So if you need a place like that, check that place out. If you like watching things on YouTube instead of Twitch, we have a YouTube, and then I also have a Twitter. So, plug aside, the last thing we're going to do tonight is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. And that's going to be that. Let's see, who's on? There's someone who I've never seen named Haichiko Syndrome playing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. We're going to give them a raid. Because we haven't seen any 4 Ultimate in a good long while here. to know how to spell their name. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys all have a really nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Hope you guys enjoy playing Monster Hunter. Happy hunts to you. And I'll see you guys all next time. Good night.